Marcel of Canada, 30.75 her best this year. It's an impressive distance, so too.
So we are back for day 5 of the IPC Athletics World Championships from Doha. Just an evening session today, but lots of action. We've 21 finals to be decided over the next 6.5 hours. We're at Qatar Sports Club, the Suhaim bin Hamad Stadium in Doha. Typical weather for this time of year, or any time of year here. Sun's been out all day and it's been quite warm. A little bit of a breeze, 33 Celsius today. Sunny, of course. Occasionally negligible breeze, but it has played a part now and again. So it all kicks off in the next few moments with the final of the men's 400 metres T11. That's the first of 21 finals today. Everybody in that race has won a medal, and 3 field finals starting straight away. Women's discus, men's club, women's shot put, men's long jump will follow after that. As we go deeper into the evening, the return of Marika Vervoort in the women's 100 metres T52. Finally, she seeks Belgium's latest gold in the games. The men's 5,000 metres T11. Lots of successful athletes in that also. That will go on for around 15 minutes. Also, the men's 5,000 metres T54. The latest clash of Marcel Hug and David Weir, or will Rawat Tana beat them again?
Start list on the screen for you. Athletes from France, Brazil and Spain in this one. First track.
And to round off the night, we've got 3 more finals on the track, all in the 1,500 metres. Raymond Martin, the United States, so successful. Multi-gold medalist in the T52 last year, and also the T13 men's 1,500 metres final. But we'll start off with the men's 400 T11 final. This is complete visual impairment. The reigning world champion is Daniel Silva from Brazil. Felipe Gomez of Brazil in this as well, the reigning Paralympic 200 metres champion. Silva, world record holder. Set the championship record 2 years ago. Timothy Adolphe from France. Reigning European champion over this. The 200 metres also in his guide is Fadil Belabuz. Total visual impairment, so everybody has a guide. Daniel Silva, reigning world champion. He was in the 2 years ago, and silver in the 200 at London 2012. He won his semi-final, as did the Next two we'll see. Discarega, Puigdeval, silver 200 Europeans last year. European record in the semi-final as silver. Achieved also Felipe Gomez, who's a semi-final winner, also silver in the 100 of these World Championships, silver in the 100 in the last World Championships as well. And he's the reigning Paralympic 200 meters champion. Augusto Pereira Borges is the guide for Gomez, Blanquino Esposito, the guide for Discarega of Spain, and Jaita de Oliveira, the guide for Daniel Silva. Balabus assisting Adolf. Fastest lifetime best belonging to Daniel Silva, the world record holder, set in Guadalajara 4 years ago at the Para Pan Ams. Adolf in 1, Silva 3, Discarega 5, Gomez in lane 7. They were held quite a while, but now they're away. Silva going very well in lane 3, and also parring away is Gomez in 7. There's a prospect of a Brazil 1-2 straight away. Adolf going well for France. Silva for Brazil in 3. Equally spaced out, all 4 teams at the moment. Silva still making a little bit of ground in 3. The reigning world champion, Adolf, is inside. The European champion, very little between these 4 at the moment. Adolf beginning to close it on Silva. Gomez seems to be opening the gap in Discarega. When they straighten up, it could be all on a line here. Gomez on the near side in lane 7, and it's Gomez who leads. Silva in the 100 meters in the last 2 world championships. He's taken the advantage at the right time. Silva's coming back. Gomez is tying up. Gomez has been released. Gomez takes it on the line from Silva. Brazil 1-2, and the guys couldn't keep up, so they just had to release them and say, you go on and finish it, and they did. Looks like Discarega, Puigdeval won the bronze for Spain, 50.89, the winning time. What a finish in the end, and both guys, Pereira Borges and De Oliveira Celis, simply couldn't keep up. Neither could Discarega of Spain. Look at that. Guides absolutely flat out. Felipe Gomez, world champion for the first time, adding the men's 400 to the 200 meters Paralympic title that he holds from London 2012. Felipe Gomez, that's him. Won his semi-final in 52.20 and took almost 1.5 seconds off that to get the victory. The most interesting thing is how the guides just let go right at the end, quick release. This was Silva in second place, looking to defend his world title successfully, but Gomez then shot away in 7 very successfully, and the guides just released. The guides couldn't keep up at all. Gomez, great fleet of foot, and it was between them in the end. And remember, T11 totally blind, but they were allowed out for the final 10-15 meters. The support from Pereira Borges, the guide, and what a victory.
And you could see, couldn't you, Gomez's guide, he was not able to keep up. There was around 25 meters to go when he actually let go. So Gomez there, straight ahead. The guy there behind him, Pereira Borges, was yelling and screaming at him in what to do. And look how close that is. So it's not an official just yet. The judges just having a little look at it. But 50.89 is the time at present for Felipe Gomez. Daniel Silva in second place.
And the winner has been disqualified. That's what the judges were looking at. That's extraordinary, and I don't think they realize yet. It's come up on the big screen here. Gomez, world champion for about 90 seconds, and now the officials are coming in. Well, this is astonishing. The result immediately, we're told, has been protested. It's absolutely astonishing. Amazing way for the race to end, first of all, and an amazing way for the conclusion to be interpreted. I'm not sure, actually, if that information has gone down to the track yet, and if they realise just what's happened. Well, that could only have been for a lane violation, because certainly there was no problem with the guides getting there first, but we'll give you the information as it transpires. But what a dramatic conclusion to the opening final here on day 5. Will Downing and Tolson Tollett and Evan O'Hanlon with you for the next 6.5 hours.
And what a 6.5 hours it promises to be if that dramatic start is anything to go by. Plenty of finals, as you mentioned there in the introduction there, 21 in total, 26 on the previous day. Plenty of medal ceremony action as well. But next up on the track, it's the women's 400 metres T47. And favourite in this one, no doubt, will be Unitas Castillo of Cuba. The winner in 2013 in the T46 category, the country's most successful Paralympian. What hasn't she won? Gold in 2008 in the 100 and 200. Gold in 2012 at the Paralympics, 100, 200, 400. Silver already here in the women's long jump at these championships. She also won World Championship gold in the 100, 200 and 400 in 2011, as well as 2013. There she is there with a personal best of 55.52. Unitas Castillo. She's going to come up against some pretty decent competition though. The silver medalist from 2013, inside her in lane 3 will be Liebenberg of South Africa. The Russian there, Soloveva in lane 5. Amanda Cherner, who will go from Chile in lane 6. Quite some distance behind though when it comes to PBs compared to Castillo. Amy Watt out in lane 7 running for the USA. And rounding it up, Alexandra Mugachaya in lane 8. But all eyes in this one are bound to be on Unitas Castillo. She actually shares the same coach as Amara Durand, who's already set 2 world records at these championships, and she'll be going for a 3rd a little later today. Miriam Ferrer, the coach of both Castillo and Amara Durand. As we get set for the final of the women's 400 metres T47. And away they get at the first time of asking. Castillo gets away very quickly in lane 4. She's already made up ground on the next 2 nearest competitors in lane 5 and 6. She is absolutely flying around the first 100 metres, and she's almost in the first place already. Castillo moving up on the outside to Alexandra Mogachaya of Russia. She's really taken this to them. It's Liebenberg, the silver medalist from 2013 though, who's also made up good ground. She's coming through in lane 3 at the present time. As Castillo, she's going to go past Castillo is Liebenberg, and she's taken the lead. So Liebenberg moves into the lead as she moves around into the final 130 metres. It's Liebenberg in first, Castillo in second. Out in lane 8, it is Mugachaya of Russia, but at this stage, it is the South African Liebenberg who is moving through very quickly indeed. It's Arunia Liebenberg who's moving out to take the lead. Castillo in second place, and Liebenberg moves down to the line. Let's just have a look, shall we, at what she goes across the line in. It is going to be in 56.66 seconds. So Liebenberg moves across. That there is a brilliant time from Liebenberg. She took it around the outside with about 150 metres to go. from Unidas Castillo, who was in first place, but Castillo dropped back into second. 56.65, that has been rounded up to. Well, Castillo got out of the blocks ever so quick. It is a season best as well for Liebenberg, but Castillo really struggled. 59.79 coming across the line in there. She's had such success in these championships and Paralympics. In third place, Mogachaya of Russia in 101.50, but that there is a superb finish in the last 120 metres for Manrun Liebenberg of South Africa. A brilliant finish to that race and picks up a gold medal and moves away the ghosts of 2013 when she was a silver medalist on that occasion. World champion Manrun Liebenberg of South Africa, 56.65 is the time. Well, there she is as she goes across. A very, very happy person indeed, Liebenberg, and why wouldn't she be? She got away at her own pace. She saw Castillo go out in front of her in lane 4. The confirmation of the result, 56.65 for Liebenberg. Castillo in second place and Mogachaya of Russia in third.
So a lane infringement has been ratified against Felipe Gomez, so he's been disqualified in the men's 400 meters T11. It happened in the first 100 meters. There was a yellow flag from a judge there. It was investigated, so Daniel Silva retains his world title. Escarrega, with a European record, gets the silver, and Timothy Adolphe, the European champion, is elevated to the podium and bronze. So now we're watching Rennie Vassal of Canada in the opening round of the women's discus F38. It is the strongest of the cerebral palsy categories. The Canadian who's already competed at the Para-Pan Ams in Toronto back in August. Quite a few Canadians in this. Jennifer Brown also competing. Vassal is the third to throw here. Lifetime best of 30.75 from this year. Certainly Vassal not that far away, 30 meters 39, and she goes in front. Everybody throwing in rotation a la IAA for alls. One throw per round. So this is Zhu Kuping, silver in the discus and the shot put in 2012. And that is a red flag. Shot put happening next door as well, but hasn't started yet, so she hasn't interfered with that. But she's been very successful in terms of previous games. A couple of medals at London 2012, both silvers. Here's Ray Anderson of Australia. Lifetime best of 25.61. She's 18 years old. It's a good throw. That's beyond 25. Might be knocking around another lifetime best. And that is 26.99. And she goes into second place, and it's a new lifetime best for her. Another Canadian here. This is Jennifer Brown. Her first attempt. 30.46. Her lifetime best. It's just shy of 30 meters, but it might just put her in contention for the time being. Good start for Vassal from Canada, going in front with 30.39. Goes into second place. Canada 1-2 for the moment, 27.33. So our next final on the track is the men's 400 meters T12. This is the category of medium visual impairment. You can have a guide if you want. All four have elected not to here. And in lane 1 for South Africa, the fastest loser. The rest all won their semi-finals. Silver in the 400 at London 2012. It's Hilton Langenhoven. Former world and European champion over 400 metres. Gold in the 400 at the Worlds in 2011. Gold in the 1. The Europeans in 2012. Luis Goncalves of Portugal in lane 5. Another semi-final winner. Sun Qishao of China. In lane 7. Finished 3rd in the 400 metres of the Europeans last year. Azerbaijan, Elmir Jabrailov. So no guides for any of these 4 here. Championship record dating back 13 years to Villeneuve-d'Ascq in France. World record dating back to the Paralympic Games, London 2012. Langenhoven in 1, Goncalves in 3, Sun in 5, Jabrailov in lane 7. Well, the first of the T-finals here, causing quite a sensation. What happens in the T12 here? Away first time, Langenhoven in 1, Goncalves in 3, Sun in 5. Jabrailov is in lane 7. Very good start by Langenhoven. He's covered the first 100 metres very well. There's quite a gap between lanes 1 and 3 and then lanes 5 and 7. Sun catching up with Jabrailov, Langenhoven with Goncalves. Langenhoven and Sun can be considered to be the 2 who are doing the best at the moment, but Jabrailov also on the outside. A very good live candidate, being a top 3 finisher in the Europeans last year in Swansea. It might be, again, a line of 4 as they turn into the closing straight. Goncalves is beginning to come into the 4, and Langenhoven as well in lane 1. Look at this, it couldn't be better matched. Here goes Goncalves in 3, Sun is in 5. Goncalves hits the front at the right time. It's going to be gold for Portugal. Goncalves takes it, Sun in 2nd place for China, and falling over the line, it's Langenhoven who gets the bronze for South Africa. Jabrailov finishes in 4th place, 49.68, the unofficial winning time, and Luis Goncalves is a world champion for the first time since 2011. What a brilliant victory, 49.67, the ratified winning time.
Just started to tighten up towards the end, didn't he, Goncalves, but he had enough to get over there. Langenhoven, well, if he'd have fallen about 5 metres earlier, he wouldn't have been picking up a bronze. But getting away very quickly there was Sun out in lane 5, who looked to be taking the race to everyone. Goncalves did really well because he just stayed there. You could see Langenhoven, he could feel him coming up on his inside. And then in the last 50, he just strides out. Langenhoven, in the background, you can see he's starting to tie up there. Goncalves towards the end, the pain on his face, but he gets across the line and takes victory for Portugal and the EU world champion of the men's 400 metres T12. 49.67, a season best for him.
Excellent victory, the Portuguese flag is out. And Goncalves back on top of the podium, 49.67. Sun Qishao with the silver for China, and Hilton Langenhoven gets the bronze for South Africa. Portugal hit the summit. So now let's go back to the women's discus, and 15-year-old Irish woman, Noelle Lenihan, ranked 5th in the world. We were speaking to a few of the Irish party about half an hour ago, and they feel she's got a very, very good chance of a medal. And that's why an excellent throw, 30 metres 16, a lifetime best set this year. They have a very good recruitment scouting system in Ireland to pick up new talent. Don't get much newer than a 15-year-old. Terrific throw, lifetime best, and she's in the lead for Ireland. 30 metres 68. Coming up next for China is Jia Xinquan, 27.50, her lifetime best, but that was an impressive throw by Lenihan. 30.68. She leads by 29 centimeters. China traditionally very strong in this. They've got 3 competitors. Mina, by far the favourite. If she wins this, she'll have done the golden double in the discus and the shot put for 3 world championships in a row. And she's done it at the last 2 Paralympic Games. As for Xia Qinqian, it's 5th place for now.
Next up, from Latvia, Ingrida Preed, her first attempt. Lifetime best of 27.64. Well, that, though, won't be improving on the lifetime best. She's hit the net. It is a foul, and her first attempt, not what she's looking for. Just releasing a little too early there. A few nerves, and that's what happens. Bit of humidity as well with the hands, so plenty of chalk required there, but that is a foul first up for the Latvian. It's now Mina, the lady we spoke about, who's already won the F37 shot put gold at these championships, and that is very, very big indeed. Mina with a lifetime best of 35.35, and that is a world record she set in London in 2012, winning the gold there. Well, 30.07, so it's still the Irish 15-year-old Noelle Lanahan who leads out in front with a PB of 30.68. Nah moves into 3rd place.
And this is the European champion from Ukraine. She's won the last 2 European crowns in Wales and the Netherlands, Victoria Jasevic, so she's a prime contender here. Although not quite showing it with her first throw. That's less than 25 meters anyway, so top 10 if she's lucky. For now, it's the top 8 of the 16 competitors who will get all 6 throws. So that, at the moment, 23.68, has her well down the field. She'll need to greatly improve in the next 2 rounds. Next up, Eva Berner of the Czech Republic. Regularly a serial medalist. She's won the last 2 European titles in shot put, but that hits the cage. And that's a foul by Berner. She's medal of the last 5 major championships in the shot put and the javelin, but not in the discus. Out of the quadrant anyway. Could become a live candidate later on, but if she is to win medals in Doha, maybe another event. Back right, Zara Al-Khelaifi, not very far to travel. 20 meters 22 is a lifetime best set this year. That's going to be just a little bit short of that, short of the 20-meter line. But at least she's registered a mark. And some big names. Zhu Kuping, who's been a medalist in London 2012 at the 2011 World Championships, and Eva Berner, much medalled Czech in her very successful IPC athletics career. 18 meters 37, and Al-Khelaifi is in 13th place.
So it's Irina Verdanskaya of Russia who's next up. Her second attempt, 26.67. First up. That one there pushing up towards the 30-meter mark. Very similar to where she was placed with her first throw. lifetime best of 28.35. So still needs to get up to that mark. 26.95 leaves her in 8th place. Noel Linehan of Ireland still leads. A personal best for her of 30.68 metres. 15 years of age.
Now we're seeing the other Latvian in this final, Tiger Kantane. 25.09 her lifetime best. She's the leading Latvian at the moment. 11th going into this, 22.64. This is her second round throw. If she were to reach her lifetime best, a chance of hitting the top 8. That's a little short again, that's 21.89. Well, our leader Noah Lennon at one stage was ranked 3rd in the world this year after a very successful IPC Grand Prix in Berlin. International debut. It's proving to be a brilliant championship debut for it. 21.89. The Latvian does not improve. But now is Renee Vassell of Canada. 30.39 in the second round. So let's see how she fares. Another good throw that's bouncing around 30 meters. Now there are a few F-37s and F-38s in this. The F-37 world record 35.35 from Mina. The F-38 world record 31.63 from a Lithuanian Aldona Grigalianine. Those are the Europeans in Essen. The world's in Essen in the Netherlands in 2006. 29.42 it was for Vassell. She stays in second place behind Noah Lennon, who started this very well. Now, Zhu Kuping, lively candidate. Silver in the discus in this at London 2012. Bronze in the World Championships the previous year. Good candidate of a medal. Her first was very wayward, her second less wayward, but still out of the quadrant. And that, well, that's 2 no throws by her, and she's in big trouble here. She might go out early.
Yeah, both throws going in the same direction. So 2 fouls there for Zhu Kuping. Here comes Ray Anderson. Her second throw, a PB in the first of 26.99. That one doesn't appear to be as far. You can see by the body language she's not overly impressed. $26.89 to beat, 24.52. So the personal best remains as it was before, 26.99. She is in 7th position.
This is Vratilova of the Czech Republic, 22.08 in the opening round. She's a 29.12 thrower in her career. This season she's hit 26 meters, but that won't. 23.72. Be that mark, leave her in 9th place for the moment. So she's on the way potentially to making the top 8. And it's Jennifer Brown again, 27.33 in the opening round. Vratilova's previous throw not getting her into the top 8, but will this be a big improvement? I think it might be for Jennifer Brown. Maybe by a meter or so. Obviously the throwing technique a little bit restricted due to the cerebral palsy, but still able to get it out beyond 30 meters, quite a few of these competitors. And Brown moves up the standings. Canada's 2nd and 4th at the moment. Brown in 4th place, 28.63.
The flags blowing in the background there. Not as much of a breeze to speak about as there has been over the past few days. There's that hashtag Beyond Incredible at IPC Athletics, hashtag Doha 2015, and just above that, as I said, hashtag Beyond Incredible. You can get us on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter.
A couple of medal ceremonies, 4 events from last night. The first of them producing an exquisite world record.
And it's China who have been at the top of their game thus far in these championships. The men's long jump, T38. Russia, South Africa and China medaling in that order from bronze through to gold. China have gone into day 5 leading at the top of the medal table. And here is one of those golds that's going to be collected in a moment or two's time. But before that, we're going to have 3rd and 2nd place with their respective medals given to Poroshin and Boyce. And the man who collected the bronze medal, Andrei Poroshin of Russia. 6.12, his final jump of the 6 in a European record for him. Who picked up the silver medal. Talking of records, Dejan Boyce in a season best for him of 6 meters 30, which came in his 4th jump. Fouled on the 5th, passed up on the 6th, and he takes the silver medal. Friend of Evan O'Hanlon, who'll be joining us for a few special comments in a moment.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics world champion.
For the world champion and new world record holder.
Representing the People's Republic.
He already held it at 6.79, the mark set back in April this year in his native Beijing. That was 6.79. Here, his 3rd jump, because he only needed 3, he passed on the last 3, 7.13 meters for that man. Hu Jianwen of China. And something I think we've been very accustomed to hearing over the first 4 days of competition. We'll now hear at the first medal ceremony on day 5. It's the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة، حيوا معنا أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So there are your 3 place getters in the men's long jump. China again with the gold medal. But on day 5, there's plenty of action still taking place in the field. There's been world records and championship records set plenty over the first 4 days. And with no doubt there's going to be more over the coming 6 days.
Now here's our leader in the women's discus F38. It's Noelle Lenihan of Ireland. 30.68 in the opening round, and that's beyond 30 metres again. A very significant effort from this youngster, the 15-year-old. That might be even further and extend her lead. It's a new world record, 31 metres 64 for 15-year-old Noelle Lenihan of Ireland.
Of course, 9.78 season's best and a lifetime best for Kelly Christina.
That's in the F38 category. There are a few F37s there as well. Mina is in a different category and has a different world record there as a result. In order to get a bit of additional competition. I know some athletes relish the challenge, Evan O'Hanlon, when they bring a few categories together. I know there are other athletes who don't like that at all and who've campaigned against it.
Yeah, I think it's just something that happens in Paralympic sport. We're still growing a lot as a sport, and we need a lot more competitors to come through to make all of the classes more competitive.
And China, so successful this week. Very close to double the tally they achieved 2 years ago. 36 medals, 18 of them gold. Russia with 9 gold. United States 6.
And here is another of those golds. We just heard the Chinese national anthem only a few moments ago. Now we're going to hear it again, because there is another gold medal, this time in the men's shot put F37 event.
Winner of the bronze medal,
Xiaodong, who won with a championship record in Lyon back 2 years ago, 16.15. He also holds the world record for the F37 category at 17.52. Norbekov of Uzbekistan set himself a personal best of 14.47. That came on his second of 6 throws. He collects the bronze medal.
representing Lithuania, Mindaugas.
From Lithuania, Mindaugas Bilius. Well, it was a season best for him of 15.35. Under 15 metres to start with. 15.35 for his season best on his second throw. Couldn't get any further than that. A real competition between him and the man who is about to collect another gold medal on behalf of China, Xiaodong. He retains his championship from Lyon in France 2 years ago. The mark not as big this time, but 15.94 coming on his third attempt. And that, in the end, was good enough to win him the championship and the gold medal. So consecutive IPC Athletics World Championship gold medals for Xiaodong. And time again to hear the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So Xiaodong retains the gold medal he won 2 years ago. He remains the champion in the shot put.
Still quite bright in Doha. It's 4:40 local time in the afternoon. But by 5 o'clock, I think the sun will probably have set fully. Anyway, Mina, who's been the double discus and shot put champion in the last 5 global events, Paralympic Games and World Championships. She's the one really to beat 30.07 in the opening round to lie in 3rd place. Noah Lenihan leading with our world record, 31.64 for Ireland. That is beyond 30 meters. And that is the lead for China. The perennial champion, Mina, in front again, 32.59.
Balash of Algeria leads with 33.10, his only legal throw of the competition so far. Tom Green of Great Britain, 25.96, currently in 2nd. And Dimitrios Tsisidis of Greece.
So we move to the men's long jump F42 final, the first round jump of Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark. Jorgensen also competing here on the track as well. And that they're up near the 6 metre mark.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's long jump, T38.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج للمنافسة التفضل لثمانية وثلاثون رجال.
This is in the T42 category.
Jorgen's lifetime best of 6:53. That's nowhere near that mark. It is around the 6 metre mark. Talking to his coach there, you can see if you wonder what's happening. Daniel Jorgensen then moves into 1st place, 5 metres 87. He takes the lead in the men's long jump T42 final. Time for the 3rd of the medal ceremonies taking place in the 1st hour on day 5. As the men's javelin throw, F11. Colombia in 3rd place, Ukraine in 2nd,
Winner of the bronze medal.
and Russia taking the gold.
Colombia, Jose Alexis Belisario Angulo.
Jose Alexis Belisario Angulo of Colombia in a season best 40.19 metres. The only time he managed to get above the 40 metre mark, foul with his 2nd throw. And each of the others not up to his 1st as far as standard goes.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing Ukraine, Roman Meshik.
Ukraine in 2nd place, Roman Meshik. Not far off the winner, 40.80 seconds. Probably the biggest surprise in this was the man who's got the world record and is also the championship record holder from Austria, Bill Marinkovic. He finished in 4th position, didn't even get inside the medals. The former champion now, 38.67 he finished with, but Meshik, 40.80 for the silver medal for him.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب
But the man with a season best,
Representing the Russian Federation,
41.93, Vitaly Telesh. And they'll be needing more of these. Russia top the medal table back in 2013. But they trail China at the moment, who sit on top of the standings. And we heard this anthem a couple of times yesterday, didn't we? The Russian national anthem. And we'll be hearing it again right now.
If you are able, for the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
السيدات والسادة، الرجال وقوف في حال القدرة للسلام الوطني لروسيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة، أصحاب الميداليات.
So Belisaria Angula in bronze position in the men's javelin throw F11 final. Messick in second from the Ukraine. And the new season best, Vitaly Telesh of Russia takes the gold.
Over in the men's long jump T42, this is Des Jackson of the USA. That's Jackson's first attempt in this competition. It's currently
The opening three medal ceremonies covered.
Denmark, quite a few Danish fans.
In the first hour then.
By the long jump pit.
That was the javelin.
Flags as well. Hi, Denmark.
Let's have a look at the shot put, shall we? Yeah, 41 women's action.
Clearly of Tunisia, who won gold in the discus earlier this week. A perennially successful athlete at F41 level. And her first throw going a great distance already. 10:42 is a lifetime best. That's 9:41, and she's in the lead already, the Tunisian. A solid effort. She's the one they have to beat. 4 field event finals going on right now. We're going across to the men's long jump, T42. This should be very competitive, and this is Desmond Jackson of the United States. T42, F42 among the amputee categories.
The boys in this class competing with a above knee amputation or through knee, like Scott Reardon of Australia we saw in action last night. He's actually a through knee amputee after having his bottom half of his leg ripped off in a farming accident.
Didn't really use the board at all, did Desmond Jackson. 4.70 m puts him in 4th place. 5:06 lifetime best set this year, which would put him into a good position. Heinrich Popov actually is the championship record holder from Christchurch 2011.
And as we spoke about a number of times already this week, Heinrich unable to attend due to injury.
Would increase the competition even more so if he were. Share of the 100 meters crown 2 years ago. So here's Bernatas of Lithuania. Have to see how successful that was. I actually think, yes, that is a red flag. So the Lithuanian getting getting off to a negative start. Rigas Woods and Yamamoto of Japan also going over the plasticine so far.
The Lithuanian athlete there, obviously classed into the F42s.
These are the standings after the opening round. Daniel Jorgensen leading for Denmark, 5.87. Schaefer second for Germany. Vossenberg third for Germany.
I thought that Lithuanian athlete just needed a little bit of explanation after my quick wrap-up of their class. Obviously, like this athlete, the above-knee amputees is traditionally this class. But that Lithuanian athlete competing there with both legs, he will have very, very, very restricted use of at least one of his knees.
Shot of China with that remarkable approach. 4.22 in the opening round. 4.45 is lifetime best achieved this year. And obviously the speed that you would normally see, not achievable with the one leg, but he's improved. 4.28. He's in 7th place.
Back to the track we head now for the women's 100 metres T52 final. Four athletes in place. Yuka Kiyama of Japan goes in lane 3. Personal best of 23, hasn't lived up to that this year, 24.31. The season best for her. That lady has done so well already at these championships. Gold in the 200 metres for Marieke Vervoort of Belgium. And the lady next to her taking silver in the 200, Kerry Morgan of the United States. Vervoort's personal best, 18.92. Morgan, 20.22, and Kylie Grimes of Great Britain with a lifetime best of 33.34. So look for Vervoort in lane 4 and Morgan in 5.
Championship record holder 2035. If Marieke Vervoort is in 4, I think she'll definitely challenge the championship record. Or record as well, who knows?
On your marks.
So it's Kiyama of Japan in 3, Vervoort of Belgium in 4, Morgan of the USA in 5, and Grimes of Great Britain, who goes in 6. But getting away ever so quickly there, it's Vervoort who goes in lane 4. She's very, very fast out of the blocks. Coming up next to her is Kerry Morgan, silver medalist to her over 200 metres, and it appears it's going to be that way yet again for those pairing as she goes across the line. Vervoort in a timing of 20.40 seconds for Marieke Vervoort. So she takes the gold medal in the T52 class, and Kerry Morgan, who goes across in 2nd place for a silver all the way down there. There's your winner, Marieke Vervoort, in 20.40 seconds, the winner of the women's 100 metres T52 sections. 3 athletes there in the T52 class. Kylie Grimes, who went from lane 6 in the T51 class.
Yeah, Kylie Grimes on the outside lane there, competing in the 51 class. So is the 52 class being the more mild of the disabilities between the 51 and 52 classes. 51 class obviously being more affected, and hence the reason coming in quite some distance behind the winner there.
Well, Vervoort has been rounded up to 20.39 seconds. The championship record has stood since 2011 from Michelle Stilwell of Canada. So that remains, as does the world record. But Vervoort 20.39 in 2nd place, and silver medalist Kerry Morgan 20.97 in 3rd. Kiyama of Japan and Kylie Grimes coming through in 4th place in a time of 35.87 seconds.
the first day, by the way, that it's a headwind, a minus reading on the track. So, Daniel Jorgensen, silver medalist in the T44. European Championship long jump last year, but he's a T42, and he's a leader in the opening round with 5:87, and that looks around the same mark from the day. 6:53 lifetime best set this year.
A long way behind the board on that jump. He's got a lot of improvement just from hitting the board.
So Jorgensen, 5:92, increases his lead by a further 5 centimeters. So Tilly has won the shot put yet again. What a fantastically successful athlete she's been down through the years. 9:78 her best. And she takes another gold for Tunisia, her second of the week. It's Peixoto of Brazil in second place. And a continental record for Oceania, national record for Australia, as Claire Kiefer takes the bronze. 9.78 the winning mark.
Now on the screen, details of the club throw. Not all the competitors have had their first 3 attempts as yet.
Another great success for
13, I think, in
Ruotsle.
They're the 5 that have completed.
World champion, winning Paralympic Games champion as well. 5 major titles to her name, and 2 this week now.
Still very much in the early stages of that competition.
So back to the long jump. Leon Schaefer of Germany. His second jump, 5:36 with his first. He's in 4th position. In his T42 final. A little bit of distance behind the board there, so he's lost out of probably around 20 or so centimetres. That'll be something he'll be talking to his coach to try and work on, the German.
Germans having quite the pedigree in this men's F42 long jump with, as we said before, Heinrich Popov, the championship record holder, but the world record holder, Wojtek, and I don't know how to pronounce this name, but it's
Wojtek Cisz.
There you go. That's why we have
Popov,
professional guys like you around Tulsa.
Popov, of course, not at this championship, 3rd in 2013. Not competing on the track or the field in this one. That man there, Leon Schaefer, we're just waiting for his mark to be given. He's currently in 4th.
Looking to extend her lead.
Distance still to be ratified, extra little bit of measurement needed.
London in 2012.
We'll let you know how far he threw.
Well, there we can see there, can't we? There seems to be an issue with the equipment. So as soon as we do have that for Leon Schaefer, we will give it to you. But of course, until they sort that issue out and give him his distance.
It was a combined category at the Paralympic Games. Marcus Ray taking the gold. Germany immensely successful in this, and 5:47 keeps Schaefer.
Perhaps that man, Marcus Raim, that you just spoke about, perhaps he broke the machine the other night that he jumps so large for his new world record.
So next on the track, 3 heats in the first round of the women's 100 meters, the T12, and the silver medalist in the 2 and the 4, Oksana Batorchuk, goes in this. Katrin Müller-Rothgart, 1 silver and the 1 and the 2 at the Europeans last year. Gold in the 2 sprints in the T12 so far, coming to Amara Duran. She's in the next one, but for Ukraine here, Oksana Baturchuk alongside Alexei Ryamyan. She's the reigning European champion and the former Paralympic Games champion from 2008. Lane 3, Wang Yuxin of China, involved in the 4x1 world record back in March. Katrin Muller-Rotgart of Germany in 5, and Alice de Oliveira Correa of Brazil in 7. T12, they can all go without a guide if needed, as we saw in the men's 400 an hour ago, but they're all going with a guide. Baturchuk and Ryamyan for Ukraine, Wang and Hu Peng for China, Muller-Rotgart and Fricke for Germany, and de Oliveira Correa and Cardoso da Silva for Brazil. So away the first time of asking, and Baturchuk absolutely flying away in lane 1. De Oliveira is actually progressing quite well too. It's only the winner that automatically qualifies for the final, and that winner will be Baturchuk. Baturchuk led and released, and Muller-Rotgart in 2nd place, and the rest eliminated just like that. That is a championship record. The win was negligible. The championship record standing 2 years for Zhu of China. 11.98 unofficial. Rounded up by 100th to 11.99. And Oksana Baturchuk with a championship record sets the standard. It was her all the way. Great result for Oksana Baturchuk as she seeks her 3rd sprint medal here. Previous 2 have been silver. Will the next one be gold? Good start it was in 7 by de Oliveira. Correa, Muller-Rotgart coming good in the final 50, but good for the entire distance, Oksana Baturchuk.
Yeah, it's very cutthroat in these bottom 2 of the visually impaired classes, 11 and 12. With only 1 athlete going through automatically to the final, you've got to race as fast as you can in the heats. You can't spare much, and hence a championship record going there to the Ukrainian athlete, Oksana Baturchuk.
And that championship record, 11.99. Muller-Rotgart at the moment, the fastest loser. Lifetime best, 12.24.
So back to the long jump T42 final. Daniel Jorgensen with his 3rd jump. He's in 1st place at the moment, 5.92 with his 2nd, 5.87 his 1st. So he leads by 2 centimeters from Atsushi Yamamoto of Japan.
Jorgensen doesn't get many opportunities to succeed because normally the T42s are put in with a T44 at international championship level. That's a red flag, by the way. He's aiming for a rare gold.
Well, Yamamoto, the man I mentioned there, he was a gold medalist back in 2013. Popov, who's not here, was in 3rd place, and Jorgensen, a foul there. So he stays in 1st place, courtesy of the 2nd jump at 5.92.
I'd like to think that Australia can claim some success here if Atsushi Yamamoto was to claim a medal, seeing as he's spent some time in Australia training with my training partner, Scott Reardon.
You'll claim anything, won't you? Rightio, Regis Woods, who's in 3rd place with his 3rd jump, 5.56. He has to beat. That's a red flag, so he won't be improving the American on his 2nd round jump of 5.56. 2 fouls so far, as you can see. No need to explain that one. He's way across the plasticine there, is Regis Woods, so stays in 3rd place, 5.56. His best. Clearly a Mexican who is going to be competing in this next heat of the women's 100 metres. You can hear the singing in the background of our Mexican friend. And we'll have that in a moment or two's time. Baturchuk with a new record in the women's 100 metres T12. And we'll bring you heat 2 in just a moment or two's time. Regis Woods there heading back. in the long jump. He's currently in 3rd position.
Very familiar names there, including the Cuban, Amara Durand, who won gold in the 200 metres. If you weren't here,
Isn't that nice?
That's the sun setting over Doha.
Well, we had a new record from Paterchik in the last race of 11.99. That may go in this one. The lady in lane 7, Amara Durand, already won the 200 metres and the 400 metres in world record times at these championships. Here she goes for the treble and the 100 metres, assuming she gets through in 1st place in this heat. In lane 1, it's Shen of China. Edmilsa Governo, bronze to Durand over 400 metres of Mozambique. She's in 3. Velasco of Mexico, who goes in 5. And Amara Durand, the world record holder, set back in August at the Pan Am Games in Toronto of 11.65. Well, it will be just the winner who goes through from this, who qualifies to the final. Next fastest, so Durand, as you would imagine, gets away very, very fast on the outside. On the inside, it's Shen of China who's going with her, but Durand has really kicked into stride now. Both her and her guide are really getting through very quick. That is 11.67. That is a new championship record. It breaks the mark that is set from Paterchik in the last. She was 11.99. That there, though, through in 11.66 has been rounded up to. So the championship record gone straight away for Amara Durand, and she is just off her own world record of 11.65, 0.01 of a second off her own world record. So that may well go in the final for Amara Durand of Cuba. A championship record, 11.66, to go with her world record she holds from just over a couple of months ago in Toronto. That's 11.65, but what a race there, Evan O'Hanlon.
Amara Durand in scintillating form this championship. She's really come back with a vengeance, and she's been able to pick up already 2 gold medals, looking for her 3rd here. And although she started quite well in this, I thought Chen might be in with a chance from China there halfway through the race. Durand and her guide really picking up that speed towards the line and running away with it.
Well, Chen with a personal best of 12.40, but Amara Durand, there is absolutely no stopping her. Didn't compete in 2013 after having a child, but a championship record there at her first run in the 100 metres. She's already won gold in the 200 and 400 with world records, and who doubt that she's going to set a new world record when it comes to the 100 metres. She holds it already, and she now holds the championship record as well at 11.66 seconds.
So we go into round 3 of the women's discus. Here's our leader from China, Mina. A plethora of gold medals in her career. 9 in total across Paralympic Games and World Championships. She's aiming for a 10th. She's aiming for a stronger lead over Ireland's Noelle Lenihan, and that might just be it. 32.59 in the 2nd round. 33.09, a championship record from 2 years ago. Her world record's 35.35 from London 2012. Don't think it's that far, it's not, but it is a new championship record. 33.59 from Mina. Noelle Lenihan remains in 2nd place for Ireland with her world record in the F38, 31.64. Mina is an F37, and it's Fussell 3rd, Brown 4th for Canada at the moment.
So back to the long jump in 2nd place, Atsushi Yamamoto. Well, 5.90 for his 2nd effort. That there looks a little bit further. No problem there with the takeoff at all. The defending champion Yamamoto from Lyon 2 years ago.
When he's at home in Japan, Atsushi Yamamoto works for, I believe it's the Suzuki car company, and they're very supportive of his sporting exploits. allowing him a lot of time off work to be able to travel the world.
Well, they may be even more supportive after that. They might even let him drive away in a new car. 6.18 meters. He's taken the lead. Atsushi Yamamoto is now in the front by 26 centimeters in the men's long jump T42 final.
Well, now into heat 3 of the women's 100 meters T12. The sun is out. That's how quickly the sun sets here. And going in this, the bronze medalist in the 200 meters from earlier this week from Azerbaijan, Elena Chibanu, the reigning world and Paralympic champion. Nearest your picture from China, Zhu Guhua. 12:24 for Katrin Muller-Rothgart. In the fastest loser position at the moment, this is Sara Fernandez Roldan of Spain in lane 3. World and Paralympic Games 100 meters champion. The only one with a guide in this, Zhu has alongside her Jia Dengpu. And that new championship record is 11.66 from Amara Durant. Hamri in 1, Fernandez Roldan in 3, Chibanu 5, Zhu in 7. Away first time, Zhu with a guide, away the best, and Chibanu going very well for Azerbaijan as well. Chibanu going excellently in 5. Might she take the win here? I think she might be about to do it. She has 11.91 unofficial. Chibanu gets the win, and the world and Paralympic champion is in peril. Well, did Zhu in the end surpass the 12:24 of Muller-Rothgart? If not, the outgoing champion has got. It's a European record for Chibanu of Azerbaijan, which is just about as far Eastern Europe as you can go. Zhu has made the final, I believe. 12.10, and Hamri in 3rd place for Algeria. But what a scintillating break this was in the middle lane by Chibanu, and Evan, she really had to fight for that.
I think the Chinese athlete would have been confident with taking away the win there and automatic qualification through to the final. The Azerbaijani athlete really strutting her stuff before the final, and may put a couple of athletes on notice.
Yeah, Chibanu excellently on her own. Brilliant display by the Azeri athlete, and that new European record of 11.91. Just off the back of organising European Games, Elena Chibanu with the European record 11.91. Zhu Guhua in 2nd place, 12.10. Linda Hamri and Sara Fernandez Roldan, despite the personal best, have both been eliminated. There's the skyscrapers just across the road from the stadium.
And we're about to go back to the men's long jump, T42, 3rd round. Of Assenberg of Germany, 4.95 with his first, foul on his 2nd. He's currently in 5th position. Well, that doesn't look to be a foul, so the white flag goes up in the background. 4.95 to beat for Vassenberg. Next best placed above him, Schaefer. So 5th place for Philip Vassenberg. Can he beat his earlier jump of 4.95? No, he can't, is the answer. 4.80 for Vassenberg. He remains in 5th.
So it is Zhu who was the fastest loser. Duron with a championship record, Baturcha had done the championship record earlier, and Shibano in between with a European record. That should be some final. Could really be hitting the heights in the final.
Well, talking about heights, this man, Yoda Pedigay, the force is with him. But isn't there enough? 464 with his first jump, a foul with his second. And that is a fair jump. White flag for that one. Can he improve on 464? Yes, he can. Yoda strikes back. It's 494, and he's down into 6th position.
Not to be on this occasion for Nola, but she walks away with a world record and a silver medal for Ireland, the honor of the champion of China.
Schaefer of Germany with his 4th round attempt. Not sure he really didn't use the board at all. Took off his blade, and he must have given away about 40 centimetres or more. Huge amount. Well, Schaefer 5:47 in the 2nd round. This was his 3rd round attempt. 4:86. But how much longer would it have been had he been a lot closer to the board? Advice from Steffi Nereus. Field event legend in her own right. Rigas Woods of the United States. Desmond Jackson. This is his latest go. At least he used the board. Down in 7th place at the moment, though, he and Rigas Woods in the top 8. Could have used the board a little bit better, but Jackson's solid try started with a 470, then a 403. Well, next event on the track will be in around half an hour's time, and that's the men's 5,000 metres T11 final. Desmond Jackson 474, and that's 7th place for him at the moment, but he will have 3 more attempts.
Has booked her place in the 100 metres with an area record 11.91, and Zhu has gone quick enough, aligned the season's best 12.10. That pushes Tularukko out of the fastest loser spot, so Javelin will qualify with 11.91.
So Mindaugas Benotas in 9th position, his 3rd attempt, 456 is what he has to beat on a personal level. That's a red flag though, that is going absolutely nowhere. So he stays in 3rd position, or 9th position I should say, with his 3rd jump being a foul for the Lithuanian in the men's long jump T42 final. Confirmation of what you already saw a moment or two ago for the Lithuanian.
All the athletes in the long jump have completed 3 attempts, so we'll have the top 8. India, Jackson USA. Lee of Sri Lanka, Luxembourg, Germany, Schaefer, Germany, Woods, USA, Jorgensen, Denmark, Yamamoto of Japan.
Yamamoto leading at present in the men's long jump T42 final, the defending champion. 6.18 for the man who took bronze in 2011. He was silver medalist at Beijing in 2008. He leads Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark, who's on 5.92. Regis Woods of the USA, after 3 rounds, is in 3rd place at 5.56. Three more medal ceremonies coming up in the coming 15 minutes. Men's 400 metre T11, women's 400 metre T47, and the men's 400 metres T12 medal ceremonies to come. But it's been a very good championship so far, Evan O'Hanlon. And here comes the return of Yoda. Pedigay from Sri Lanka. His 4th attempt for the Sri Lankan. 4.94 he has to beat. That's beaten it. 5.13.
That PB there of 5.13, it would appear that Yoda's been taking levitation tips off his good cousin.
Well, Philip Vassenberg, what can he come up with next? The German, he was at the top of the leaderboard a short time ago. 4.95 with his first jump. A foul in his second. 4.80 for his third. This is 4th, and it's certainly a lot bigger because it's gone over the 5 metre mark. The question is, how much bigger? As he waits, well, there we go. 5.36 for the German. It takes him into 5th place. Leon Schaefer, after his compatriot Vassenberg. Schaefer is in 4th position as he chases down Regis Woods, who is on 5.56. Whether that is good enough to get him up into 3rd position, it doesn't look as though it is.
Measuring stick is way beyond the championship record mark.
For 5.09 for Leon Schaefer. So he's in 4th position. So it's been some championships so far, hasn't it, Evan O'Hanlon? Plenty of heat, plenty of world records, and plenty of championship records.
It's been very exciting so far. Lots of world records, actually. Very impressed by the number of world records. Paralympic sport, Paralympic athletics is doing quite well. The real winner is the sport, obviously.
Just a shame you're not here.
If only.
As we await the women's 400 metres T47 medal ceremony.
just while we're waiting for this medal ceremony, might take the time. I know Tolson enjoys a good reminder of hashtags. And remember,
there we go on cue.
Like magic, Doha, hashtag Doha 2015 at IPC Athletics. And also on the IPC Athletics website, there's more news and you can follow everything that's happening here at the IPC Athletics World Championships.
So the first of 3 medal ceremonies. The women's 400 meters T47.
The T47 class being for those athletes with an arm amputation or lack of movement in the
Medals
elbow
and flowers will be
or shoulder.
presented by
Very distinguished
Craig Spence,
set of presenters
IPC Communications
this
and
evening.
Media Director, and Andrew Parsons, Vice President of
Andrew
the
Parsons,
International
Vice
Paralympic
President
Committee.
of the International Paralympic Committee, and next to him,
Winner of the
good-looking
bronze medal,
Craig Spence
فائز بالميدالية البرونزية
of the
representing the
IPC
Russian
media team
Federation,
fame.
Alexandra Mugachaya.
Well, in third place, Alexandra Mugachaya of Russia.
Winner of the silver medal,
الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
Third place
representing Cuba,
for Russia.
Unidas
Now the lady we thought
Castillo.
may well reign supreme, but didn't. Unidas Castillo, winner in 2013 in the T46 category, Cuba's most successful Paralympian. Treble gold in 2011, treble gold in 2013, but silver
Gold medalist and
in the
IPC
400 meters
Athletics
T47
World
category.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية.
To start with,
العالمية
in
العام
20
هو لذوي الإعاقة.
15.
Representing South
But
Africa,
a South African,
Aranya Liebenberg.
and Runye Liebenberg, 55 or 56, 65, matching her personal best, taking gold for South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem.
Time now
of
for the
South
national
Africa.
anthem of
السيدات
South
والسادة،
Africa.
الرجاء الوقوف في حد القدرة للسلام الوطني لجنوب إفريقيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة، صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
So, and Runye Liebenberg, a bit of a shock there, beating Unidas Castillo of Cuba. And Alexandra Mugachaya of Russia in 3rd place. And there is the ending. Liebenberg came home ever so strong, started out very strongly. In the last 100 or so metres, she really rounded the last bend and took it to Castillo and came home much quicker than the Cuban. And there is the South African flag flying high on Andrunya Liebenberg.
I know you think I wasn't working, but I was downstairs getting a nibble and watching this on live stream downstairs, and she really went past the Cuban like she was standing still when she did go past her.
Yeah, you're in the corporate hospitality. That's how you live, Evan O'Hanlon. Well, here's a man who knows how to throw the javelin. 28.99, his first attempt in the club throw F32 final. And that there is huge. That could be a new world record. He already holds it at 34.14, which you can see from the yellow line there. And that is much bigger, 35.94 for Vladislav Frolov. And the men's club throw F32 final, that is a new world record for the Russian. So there we have it, Frolov out in front, 35.94. Balaz of Algeria, 33.10. And Sochal of Poland in 3rd place, currently 32.50. Miller and Green of Great Britain make up 4th and 5th position. So with the T11 from earlier in the men's 400 still under protest, we're going to head back to the medal ceremonies for the men's 400 metres T12. I'll bring that to you in the coming minutes. Just to remind you in the T11, in case you're just joining us, what happened. Felipe Gomez finishing in 1st place, but was disqualified, lifting Daniel Silva, who won gold back in 2013 and is the current championship and world record holder. He's in 1st place, taking the gold medal, but there is a protest after the disqualification from Gomez, so news on that as it comes to hand. This is the men's 400 metres T12 category. The T11 complete blindfold required, of course. Athletes running with guides, compulsory. For the T12s, can elect to run with or without a guide, and all 4 who completed this event chose not to. That man there, Hilton Langenhoven of South Africa. We just heard the South African national anthem a moment or two ago. Didn't do so well in the long jump, an event he was expected to do well in. But he's improved to a bronze medal in the 400 metres T12 event, 50.85. Just outside his season best, taking bronze. China again on the podium. Sung Ki Chao in 2nd place with a silver medal in a time of 50.23 seconds. As China continue to progress in that medal table.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
The world champion in a season best time for him of 49.67 seconds. Portugal, all the fans thrilled with Luis Goncalves. And a gold medal for Portugal. Igor Sharov was the winner back in 2013. Not this year. That year is gone. This year, it's in the hands of Luis Goncalves as we wait the national anthem of Portugal.
السيدات والسادة الرجاء الوقوف في حال القدرة للسلام الوطني للبرتغال.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Luis Goncalves, a very tough athlete. He tightened up as he came towards the finishing line, but he had enough to hold on and keep away the challenge of Sun of China in second, and Langenhoven, who you saw in the background, of South Africa. A happy man indeed. That would hurt me. Portugal flag flying. Goncalves flying. But is there anyone flying in the men's long jump? We'll have a look in a moment or two's time in the T42 final and see if anyone there can break a world record. Can this man in second place, Daniel Jorgensen. 6 meters and 2 is best to date. That was with his 4th jump. What can he do with number 5? Away the Dane goes. Will he use the takeoff board? Looks as if he got right up there to the mark. But it doesn't look. He could do with a little bit more distance, in fact, getting up there onto the board. And that doesn't look as though it's going to be as big as the 6:02 he jumped in the 4th round. Atsushi Yamamoto, who leads with a best of 6:18 in his 3rd round jump. Well, there's the answer, 5:83. Jorgensen of Denmark stays in 2nd place.
And here is our leader, Atsushi Yamamoto, the reigning world champion. Silver in Beijing 2008. Successful in the last 3 world championships and reaching the podium. Well, a foul from him in the 4th round, foul in the 1st as well. 6:18 is best. This is 5th attempt. So here he comes, Yamamoto leading by 16 centimeters. Can he improve his advantage here now? He didn't really use the board at all. Took off from just behind, just before he was about to make impact.
but still not a pretty good distance. Here's the takeoff.
Nowhere near the board, really. Must have given away 30 centimetres or more.
Don't think that's going to be as far as 6.18, so we will go into a final round shootout.
Slightly unbalanced landing as well. It was a good effort. 590 has been his shortest distance to date. A couple of fouls there too. But he is our leader. It's 5 meters 90 again, and into a headwind of minus 1.9. All things being told, that could have been very, very long. Turned out not to be. So we now enter the final round, and for India, it's Gyanendra Singh. 468 is best so far. It's been good consistency in all of his attempts. Just 27 centimeters between worst and best. So Singh's best 7.68 and 8th place, the best for him. And we move on to Jasmine Jackson of the United States, who's lying in 7th place.
Thank you very much to both of you.
So Desmond Jackson
to improve his situation. So both Brazilians in the men's 400 meters T11 final from earlier have both been disqualified for different infringements. It was Brazil 1 and 2. It's now gold to Spain, Gerard Descarrega, and silver to Timothy Adolphe of France. We'll get more on that in a moment. 469 rounding up. And here is the result. Gomez and Silva both disqualified. Gomez originally crossed the finishing line first. That was a lane infringement. We're looking up what's happened with Silva. We're told it's ruled 7:10, but Descarrega, with the continental record, is now the gold medalist. He was third past the line, but he wins the gold, and Adolphe gets the silver for France, despite having finished in last place.
Well, Adolphe, the European champion, that's a fantastic result for him. Well out of it, but picks up a silver medal. As we prepare ourselves for the men's 5,000 meters T11 event.
Every single entrant in this has won a major championship medal. Our reigning world champion, the reigning Paralympic champion, and the reigning European champion all feature in this. We start on the outside, and this is the reigning European champion, Nuno Alves. Inside him for Spain, bronze medalist in the 1500. He was disqualified in the 5 of the Europeans last year. Manuel Garnica of Spain. Adair Santos is a reigning world champion with 16 major medals to his name. Inside him, Shinya Wada of Japan, silver in the marathon in the last World Championships and bronze in the 5,000 at London 2012. Jason Dunkley, born in Northern Ireland, very successful Canadian athlete. He's been winning major medals since Sydney 2000. Hassan Kassar, silver in the 200 last year in the Europeans. A Paralympic champion from Chile, Christian Valenzuela. Gold in the marathon of the last World Championships. Gold at London 2012 in the 5,000. And Masahiro Taniguchi of Japan. He finished 5th place in the marathon, which was held earlier this year at London. Well, 2013, he finished 5th in 3 major championship finals in Lyon as well, Taniguchi. We're underway in the men's 5,000 T11 final. All have guides. Taniguchi of Japan, Valenzuela of Chile, Hassan Kassar of Turkey, Dunkley of Canada, Wada of Japan, Adair Santos of Brazil, Manuel Garnica of Spain, Nuno Alves of Portugal, Valenzuela, the Paralympic champion, Adair Santos, the world champion, 16 major championship medals to his name, and Nuno Alves of Portugal is the reigning European champion. Also, it's the Brazilian out in front. He's been winning major championships since 2004, 7 times a world champion, but he's never won a Paralympic Games title.
It would appear that the Brazilian has gone straight to the front here in order to negate any tactical racing.
Okay, we've been told, by the way, that Daniel Silva was disqualified in the men's 400 T11 final, having finished 2nd behind Gomez. Gomez disqualified for a lane infringement. Silva's been disqualified because his guide pushed him towards the line right at the end, which is not allowed. So it was Brazil 1-2. Instead it's Brazil DQ. As Correga gets the gold.
And interesting to know that in this event, the runners can run with 2 guides. They can elect to have 2 guides, but if they elect to have 2 guides, they have to already tell the judges when they're going to swap to the 2nd guide, and they must swap at that point, otherwise they too can be disqualified.
Well, let's clear that up.
A number of athletes have 2 guides in this, by the way. The Chilean Christian Valenzuela, there's Raul Moya and Mauricio Valdivia with him, and Hassan Kassar of Turkey is Mohamed Ugur Sakir and Metin Almas. He's the man who's in 2nd place at the moment. Hassan Kassar is in 3rd, but leading the way for Brazil is Adair Santos, whose guide is Carlos dos Santos, and he won 3 gold medals in Lyon in the 8, the 15 and the 5.
And you'll also notice that the athletes can run on either side of the guide. There's no particular side that they have to run on, and just as they go past now, you'll see when we get in the background here, as the athletes go past in the background, you see a couple of people there. They are some of the guys in the background. You see there the 2nd guides being used by the athletes over this men's 5,000 metres T11 final. Just in the background there in the yellow shirts, you can see them. But it's Adair Santos who is in front here as we move through this men's 5,000 metres T11 contest.
Oh, we've already had an athlete having to pull out of the event. It looks to be through injury.
We'll just find out who that is in a moment or two's time. But it is Adair Santos who's still out in front.
It may be Nuno Alves. It looked like Portuguese colours to me. But we'll get him identified. It is Portugal. Yeah, Nuno Alves. But it's a very strong lead at the moment for Adair Santos. And all those great medals he's won down through the years. Silver in the 1500 at London 2012 and 3 bronzes prior to that in Beijing 2008, 2 silvers and a bronze in 2004 in Athens, including a silver in the 5.
Well, the runners are spread out at the moment, but we're going to go back now to the long jump. Leon Shaver, his 6th attempt, in 4th position, 5:47, his best for the German at the moment.
Long way behind the board there, so that'll be a white flag.
Well, he may be a long way behind the board, but he's also gone what looks like a little bit further than his last jump anyway. But that is a long way. You're looking at about half a metre there, 50 centimetres. And that is a lot in the context of this competition. 5:47 his best in his 2nd jump. but since then he's failed to hit the heights. 4.99, so he is in 4th position, and we'll go no more than that as we head back to the men's 5,000 metres T11. Odair Santos still leads.
Yes, and in 2nd place for Chile is Christian Valenzuela, the Paralympic Games champion. He was the world champion in the marathon in 2013, and he finished 2nd behind Odair Santos in this 5,000 metres of the last World Championships in Lyon, having also won silver in the 15. For Turkey, Hassan Hussein Kassar is currently in 3rd place, and for Japan in 4th, Taniguchi and Wada are making a little bit of a move, and right in between those two is Manuel Garnica of Spain in 5th place. We've lost Alves out of the 8. The 7 are strung out by around 200 meters at the moment, but it's Santos well clear at the moment, ahead of Valenzuela, Chile's first ever Paralympic Games medalist. He was Chile's Athlete of the Year in 2012, and he was their flag bearer at the recent Para-Pan-Ams in Toronto. He's a legend in Chilean sport. He's in 2nd place, about 75 meters behind Santos at the moment. A bit of congestion for 3rd and 4th. Dunkley of Canada is now moving up on Kassar. Dunkley, who was born in Newtownards in Northern Ireland, moved to Canada age 13, lives in the capital Ottawa now. And he's been winning medals since the turn of the millennium. He's won medals at the last 4 Paralympic Games. Gold in the 8 and the 15 in the World Championships in 06. Gold in the 15 in 2002, which was in France, and gold 4 years ago, also in Christchurch in the 800. This quite a step up. T11, complete visual impairment for all of the athletes.
And just as you say, the Canadian athlete moving past the Chinese athlete, as the Chinese athlete also swaps to his 2nd guide runner. So it's now the Canadian in 3rd, the Chinese in 4th, but he's got a fresh runner, so let's see what they can do together.
Well, let's see indeed, but it's Odair Santos of Brazil, the defending champion, who's out in front, and the man who came 2nd to him in 2013, Christian Valenzuela, who remains in 2nd position, but there's going to be a little bit of a fight on for 3rd place as the 2nd, 3rd and 4th place runners and guides bunch up somewhat compared to what it was a moment or two ago. It's Dunkley of Canada who's in 3rd place, and in 4th place now is the Turkish athlete Hassan Hussein Kassar, who is in 4th place. So Dunkley in 3rd place, chasing the Chilean, who's up there in 2nd in Valenzuela, the 2012 Paralympic gold medalist.
Well, huge gap between 1st and 2nd at the moment, and there's only something like 30 or 40 meters between 2nd, 3rd and 4th right now. That may be the main battle in this, but let's return towards the end of the long jump. Regis Woods battling for a medal. He's in 3rd place, 4 fouls already here, but can he pull off something even greater? Jorgensen and Yamamoto, the 2 ahead of him. Here it comes. Timed it very well. Obviously a little bit more awkwardness with the supports. What a great achievement, and having gone out that far in the first place, 5:56, you can obviously understand how there have been so many fouls so far.
He hit the board well, didn't he?
Hit the board fantastically. That has to be very, very difficult though, in terms of the stance, because we're not talking blades here, obviously.
Well, here we are with the long jump, Regis Woods with 4:59, so he in the bronze medal position. But back on the track, there's been another absentee. A man is pulled out. Manuel Garnica of Spain has pulled out of the race. He's actually walking around in the background. We'll see him there as Santos goes past. There he is, left of the screen, as he's walking around with his guide. So he's out of the competition. But it's Odair Santos of Brazil, the reigning champion, who is way out in front with Carlos Antonio dos Santos, his guide, leading him very, very well. In second place, it remains the Chilean Christian Valenzuela. But we've had a fall on the far side as well. The Turkish athlete Well, that doesn't look good.
Oh,
he looks like he's in all sorts of trouble. I don't think he'll be able to continue. He looks like he's very fatigued. He's got a real issue there as he's been pulled out by his guide there.
They had been in third place as well. That's gone now.
It appeared that
So it means the Canadians up to third.
it appeared that he had a bit of a fainting spell almost on the back straight.
Well, we have to remind you, in Doha here, it does get very hot. Not as hot tonight as it has been on previous days. Quite a cool breeze compared to what it has been in previous days. But you can see the sweat on the athletes as they are really moving around the track. They're not going at a slow speed, I can tell you, in this T11 category, and they are moving very quickly. There is still plenty of humidity in the air.
He's getting a bit of treatment as well now. It must have been a fainting spell, but we're normally around the 30s here. And if you're doing a 5,000 meters race full stop, it is going to be very, very hot indeed. But if you add on a different factor of being a T11 athlete, not being able to see, obviously you'll have a running commentary from the guide. Right in front of us, the Japanese have just come round. The athlete who's currently in 5th place, by the way, he's at the end of the straight where Odeya Santos has just emerged, so might be lapped very soon. That's the quality of this athlete. But you may notice the stopwatch from the guide. We certainly did from the Japanese when he passed the finish line a few moments ago. So it's 4 laps to go. Oh, and there's the Spanish who's gone now. Garnica, who's gone out along with Alves and Casa. So we're down to 5 now in this. And the 1, 2, 3, it's Santos of Brazil who leads by about 100 meters from Valenzuela of Chile. And in 3rd place for Canada is Jason Dunkley within 4th place. The Japanese doing their best in Wada and Taniguchi 4th and 5th.
Well, it seems now it's going to be just a battle on to see who can get that silver medal position between Dunkley, the Canadian, as the pace quickens somewhat from the Chilean Venezuela on the back straight. So they're into the last 4 laps, but Santos and his guide, they picked up the pace somewhat as well. It looks at this stage, unless something dramatic happens, that the gold medal is going to be in the bag as Odeya Santos moves around to come into the home straight. He's chasing down the Japanese athlete there in Taniguchi, who is right in his sights now, less than 100 meters in front of Santos as he moves around. This will be 3 laps remaining for the Brazilian as they come down to the straight. The world record, the championship record, is held by that man, the Brazilian. That's from Christchurch back in 2011 in a time of 15:16.87. The world record is held by the Kenyan, Henry Wanyuki. That was set at Athens at the Paralympics way back 11 years ago. So that could be something that he may be looking at. But at this stage, it looks as though he's going to do it quite easily. The Chilean there in 2nd place, he looks as though he's struggling a little bit, as you can see him now past the finishing post. But there is Santos out in front.
Yeah, Santos, his guide, can actually look across at this stage the track as we look at Jorgensen in the long jump. So this the moment, 6:29 for Yamamoto. Jorgensen needs to improve by 28 centimeters and is 6:02 in round 4 in order to grab his first major championship gold. He's normally up against T44s in a different category. He's a T42. That's a foul. Jorgensen with the silver for Denmark. Rigas Woods with the bronze United States. But Yamamoto, 6 meters 18, his best so far. Jorgensen needed to improve by 16.
Well, one man who doesn't need improving at the moment is that man there on screen. Defending champion, looks like he's heading for a back-to-back championship here in Doha. Well, there's the Turkish athlete, Kaza, who pulled out. He was the silver medalist at the European Championships last year. He looked like he really was struggling to get a bit of air into the lungs, although he looks in a better position now. So he's out. The Spanish athlete, Manuel Garnica, is out as well, as we now look at the Chilean athlete in Christian Valenzuela, who is in 2nd place, being chased down behind him by Dunkley of Canada.
Well, the gap is getting higher all the time. Dunkley here lying in 3rd place at the moment. Silver in the 5,000 at London 2012, bronze in the 15, gold in the 800 at Christchurch 2011, bronze in the 15 at Beijing 2008. Brilliant successes for him, though. A double world champion in Assen in the Netherlands in 06 in the 800 and the 15. But the lead at the moment is increasing. It's about 150 meters now, and the guide of Valenzuela can barely see Santos in the same straight. Santos going round the final bend. There'll still be a few laps left for him after this, or a couple of laps really. But we've lost 3 of the 8 starters, and Santos, in truth, has lost the rest.
An interesting point here is that in the distance events, the guides and the runners prefer to be much more loosely attached than in the sprint events. The sprint events, a lot of them electing to use Velcro in order to attach themselves very tightly to each other, while here in this 5,000 meters.
The bell for Odair Santos and his guide Carlos Antonio dos Santos, and the lead was about 15 seconds between him and Valenzuela. Dos Santos crossing in 14:25 with a lap to go, 14:44 for Valenzuela, so he's 19 seconds down, and immediately behind him by another 10 seconds or so is Jason Dunkley of Canada and his guide Joshua Karanja. Just the one guide for him throughout, but it's on the far straight. There are water bottles allowed in this as well for the various athletes, but Odair Santos and Carlos Antonio dos Santos have both turned that down. You can see just how big the gap is now, 150 meters or so, and a simple trot for the final 200 meters, and he will be there. But Valenzuela, I can tell you, is really putting a rhythm up here. Now, it's a very strong pace, you can see yourself. Well, dos Santos, Odair Santos seems to be tying up a little bit. Oh, dear me. He's fallen over. Odair Santos, can he get up in time? Is Valenzuela just behind? Santos really struggling. Valenzuela overtakes him and he's down again. Valenzuela is going to get the gold medal, the Paralympic champion, and Odair Santos falls 100 from the line. Gold for Chile, Valenzuela, and Santos may now struggle to finish the race.
Well, Santos may not even get a medal here. Here comes the Japanese athlete who he almost lapped in Taniguchi in the background. Dunkley is about to come across the line and finish in silver medal position. Santos and his guide, well, his guide is trying to get him across the line to finish. Can he get there? In the background, here comes Taniguchi. Taniguchi in the background coming down. He's got about 20 meters to go, does Santos. Can he get there? The reigning champion, he's fallen again. It's going to be the Japanese athlete who's going to come home. Taniguchi, Masahiro Taniguchi goes past. Oh, well, that is an absolute remarkable effort there. It's Wada, in fact, who's come down and taken the 3rd place there. Shinya Wada was the other Japanese athlete who almost got jet-lapped a moment or 2 ago. Well, there is 4th place for Odair Santos. Well, that, you couldn't make that up, could you? He had about 110 meters to go. He started to slow up. His guide was trying to get him through, and he fell. And that just gives you an idea of how warm it is here in Doha.
Well, basically, we had 5 finishes in the end, and realistically just about 4, and Odair Santos is the world champion. It was quite warm in Lyon 2 years ago. A lot of the races held earlier in the day, but not quite as humid as this. But we were just saying, weren't we, seconds before he fell on the final bend, how wavering he looked. And then he just collapsed, fell over, and the final 100 meters were a massive struggle. He'll be helped away from here. They popped him in a chair. But gold for Chile and Christian Valenzuela. The Paralympic champion gains another major mark. It is his 3rd major championship medal, having won the last 2 World Championship marathon titles. This is where it all went wrong for him.
You've really got a feel for the athletes. A number of them dropping out, and it was really a war of attrition. Who was left? Who hadn't fallen over to take out the medals? And it would seem that the conditions here in Doha have really taken their toll on the athletes, particularly the Brazilian, who looked the goods until that late stage of the race.
Well, Valenzuela's guide, his eyes must have lit up as he was coming around the 200-meter mark, and he must have been talking to his athlete there and saying, look, we've got them in front. They are struggling here, because the pace of Valenzuela picked up around the 250-meter mark, and from there, they get around 110 meters to go. Santos, the defending champion, his body just gave up on him with 110 meters to go in a 5,000-meter race. So from there, Valenzuela's gone past. But also, Wada in 3rd place. He's come from nowhere to pick up a bronze medal.
Major communication, by the way, from, I think that's Valdivia, one of Valenzuela's 2 guides, just as they were crossing the line. The gold was gone. The gold was absolutely gone, and both guides going in to celebrate a team of 3, and they have got one of the most dramatic golds in Doha.
Joy and heartbreak. There it is, confirmation. Valenzuela 15:52.64. Dunkley in 16:11.22. And Shinya Wada of Japan, who comes through to take the third place, 16:31.04. If you had said to him that he'll get bronze, that wouldn't have been.
Oh, this is bad news, I'm afraid, for Adair Santos. I think because of the way that he was helped for the final 100 meters, we're hearing that he has just been disqualified.
So fourth place won't be Adair Santos. He is disqualified. So let's head back to the long jump though, so while we try and comprehend all of that. It's Atsushi Yamamoto, who's 6.18 in his third attempt, ranks him at 1. In second place, Daniel Jorgensen. But this man is going to be your gold medalist. How much further can he go though? 6.18 to beat, and that looks big. It looks much better than 6.18. The record at the moment held by Heinrich Popov of Germany, set in Christchurch back in 2011. That's 6.23 meters. Well, that is absolutely perfect. Yamamoto couldn't have done any better there with that jump. The glasses come off as he hits the ground. Well, he's happy with it. He knows it must be a lot bigger. Let's just see how big it is. 6.29, that's a new championship record, surpassing Heinrich Popov's mark set 4 years ago in Christchurch. It beats it by 6 centimetres. Well, we've seen a rising sun or two here in our telecast, haven't we, for when the sun goes down and the moon comes up. There is the rising sun of Japan.
So Yamamoto wins the long jump championship record 6:29, Jorgensen second 6:02, and Regis Woods with the bronze 5:56. Germany fourth and fifth through Schaefer and Vossenberg. Personal best for Yoda in 6th place. He is a master. It was for the same rule that we quoted earlier, by the way. The disqualification for Adair Santos, who finished in 4th place, collapsed basically with 100 to go. He was helped by the guy too much, pushed over the line, supposedly. Valenzuela then with the gold, Dunkley the silver, Wada the bronze, with Taniguchi 4th for Japan. But look how difficult that was. 8 starters and only 4 finished.
100 metres, T52, final medal presentation taking place now. And it's Belgium who won gold in this event, USA in second, and Japan taking third. In third place, and bronze for Japan, Yuka Kiyama. We just saw gold for Japan a moment or two ago, didn't we? Atsushi Yamamoto, defending champion in the long jump T42 for the men. Japan picking up a bronze medal in the women's 100 metres T42 category. Kerry Morgan of the USA, 20.97, a season best for her. To add to her silver in the 200 metres, which also came against the same woman who's taken gold here. So a double for Marieke Vervoort of Belgium, who claims the 100 metres to go with the 200 metre title in the 252 category for Belgium. She's already had the honour of the Belgian national anthem being played in winning the 200 metres. Now, it's time to hear it all over again in the 100 metres T52 category. So a double for Marieke Vervoort as we now await the national anthem of Belgium. So Marieke Vervoort of Belgium sits atop the podium. Japan with bronze. Through Yuka Kiyama. And the USA with silver, but there is Vervoort as she crosses the finishing line to claim the victory with a smile. As we head back to the women's discus throw, F38 final, where we have a result.
Yes, victory in the end here for China and for Mina. The championship record 33.59 coming in the third round. A world record in second place for Noah Lenihan of Ireland. They're in different categories. Mina with the victory, 33.59. And that's a championship record for F37. Noah Lenihan with the world record in this F38 category. That's silver for Ireland, their fourth medal this week, 31.64 for her. Purcell third for Canada, Brown fourth for Canada. Massive field, and Zhu Kuiping, who might have been a good candidate for a medal here, 3 fouls. United States celebration so strong. Always got a good Dutch contingent here, and particularly British. Those full stadiums at London 2012. It's been a very successful game for China. That's their latest gold medal here for Mina. Darkness falling over the stadium. It is 6:15 local time, and we'll be with you for another 4 hours still.
There's a cracking final coming up on the track in around 20 minutes' time. The men's 5,000 metres T54. That will be brilliant. But what is brilliant for China is that they lead the way. 37 medals, 19 of them gold at the top. Russia in second position. And the United States of America on 17. Great Britain in fourth, and Australia are up into 5th position, 6 gold medals for them.
And in the throwing, we see Tunisia picked up a 5th gold medal. This will be another medal ceremony where China come to the fore. I believe this is the discus. F38, the discus final, and records falling here right across the board. Well, Canada performed quite well in this. They had 2 athletes in the top 4, Jennifer Brown finishing in 4th place. Renee Danielle Fossal, 30-39. Excellent achievement in taking 3rd place. What a debut for this 15-year-old from Charleville in County Cork. Ireland's 4th medalist of the Games. It's Noelle Lenihan. Silver for her in the women's discus after Niamh McCarthy in the F41 category of the same event won bronze, and golds for Jason Smith and Michael McKillop. Smith and McKillop have been there before. For Lenihan, it is a new emotion. A world record for her in her category in 31.64. But now to receive the gold medal from the former president of Germany, Christian Wolff. It is Mina of China, and that is her 5th golden double. Every major championship since 2008, she's won the gold in the shot put and the discus, and it's the 3rd time she's done it at a world championship. So bronze for Canada, silver for Ireland, and yet again for China for the 19th time here in Doha. It is gold and Mina. So victory again there for China. A superb success for all these athletes here. Noelle Lenihan and Renee Fossal picking up their first major international championship medals, and for a 15-year-old, a world championship silver. How about that?
So here is Mustafa Yusunov, his 2nd attempt, 29.54, his first throw. And that is bigger. Now we're just going to wait to see if that's confirmed. It looks as though it has gone tip first in to the ground, even though it's skimmed off. .32.01, that is a new championship record for Mustafa Yusunov, Al Sayed of Egypt. 30.92 it was before that. 32.01, a championship record now for Mustafa Yusunov of Bulgaria, who takes top spot in the men's javelin throw F55 final. Complete darkness here in Doha now.
Shot put F41, the latest medal ceremony, and a great distribution of medals here between Africa, South America and Oceania. Croatian and Belgian ambassadors are here.
Representing Australia,
Claire Kiefer, who finished 4th in the discus, finishes 3rd in the shot put, and it is bronze for Australia. 20 years old, and I guess that makes her a prime candidate for Rio.
Some might say another bronzed Aussie.
That silver lining for Brazil and Kelly Cristina Peixoto. She's 19. Two short stature categories, F41 marginally taller than F40. Claiming gold for the 3rd time in the shot put, 2nd at the World Championships, the Paralympic Games champion. And she claims gold for the 2nd time this week, having won the discus for Tunisia. Raoula Tilili. And that is 5th gold medal for the nation. I believe they're 8th in the medals table now.
ladies and gentlemen, please rise.
3 silvers with their 5 gold. And in honor of Raoula Tilili, the national anthem of Tunisia.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
It's turning out to be a very, very successful games for Tunisia, and Lily top of the podium again. So here he comes, Walcott of Panama. His first attempt in the men's F55 javelin. Tunisia, by the way, just referring back to clearly, have won 8 gold medals in each of the last 2 World Championships and are well on the course to beating that. And Latin America has become a bit of a javelin powerhouse the past few years. It's 19 meters 92. He's in 6th place. There's a Panamanian in 5th as well. Francisco Leonardo Cedeno. Lifetime best of 23.09. Yusunov leading, championship record. 32.01. It's 3 throws in a row. (19.16). No improvement. This sometimes can be another multi-category event at major championships. So was it the Europeans last year? Milosoric, who's in this, won silver in the F56, and Mustafa Yusunov of Bulgaria won bronze in that. But the champion, Alexei Kirjanen of Finland, the European champion, is F56, so he's not in this. Sometimes happen just to guarantee strong fields. 19.95. Now that's his best so far, but he stays in 6th place.
There is confirmation of his 1995.
Well, the Panamanians at the moment trying to put up a big challenge, 5th and 6th. Yusunov leading, 32.01. Zaricin 2nd for Serbia, 29.23. And that's part of the Swiss delegation here. They've got some big track action coming up.
Well, here comes Karol Kozun of Poland for his first of 3 attempts. Kozun with a personal best of 30.18. The championship record's already been broken by Mustafa Yusunov of Bulgaria, who sits atop the pile at present. The world record dates back 11 years to the Paralympics in Athens, set by Nadiri Tabaghsheh Ali of Iran. Well, he's tweeting, no doubt, about Doha 2015, as is that man in the middle in the blue shirt. But the crowd are enjoying it. The conditions are slightly cooler. Although that's given the game away, hasn't it? Cooling itself down there, and I'm saying it's a bit cooler. It is, though, trust me. So Karol Kozun is ready after he puts on his bib. Have to have the number on the front there. The F55, of course, a seated throw. The athletes are then strapped in. You have to keep your buttocks on the bench.
For those of you that have tuned in for one of the bigger races of tonight, the men's T54 5000, that's coming up on the track soon. The athletes are out there already warming up. Going in that race will be some big names, including Fernley, Weir, Hoog, and Tanner of Thailand, who's already picked up a couple of gold medals and impressive racing over the first couple of days from him.
Yeah, 1500 gold medal for Rawat. David Weir, another Thai in Waharam. Marcel Hoog, defending champion. Balde, silver in the European Championships last year. The list goes on.
I've heard from the Australian and British camp, because I was down interviewing some of the GB athletes today, that a little bit of a technique we might have to put Hoog off his game is that he's a very big fan of pancakes and dark chocolate, and when they're together they're almost irresistible for him. And I suggested that we get all of the British team, all of the Australian team to come down with as many pancakes and dark chocolate as we can find, and we all blow the scent of that towards him to put him off his game, and he may forget his tactics during the race.
Well, he and Kurt Fernley last night in their heat were irresistible out in front, the two of them just taking their time and working together to come home in the first two positions of their heat to qualify. Fernley, of course, won gold back in 2006 in that event, the 5,000 metres T54.
Carol Cosun here, just about to throw in the javelin. A lot more successful in the shot put. World champion in 2011 and the silver medalist at London 2012 in the shot. Sixth in the javelin in Beijing 2008. Obviously takes a while to bring everyone in and get ready, and first attempt is on the way. You can probably in the background just hear the call to prayer as well. There is a mosque on site here. It's directly behind the grandstand, and another one about 300 meters down the road. So that was the practice throw. We'll let you know how he gets on with his proper throws, but the field action continues. This is what's on the way. A really thrilling men's 5,000 meters T54 final. It surely will be. Men's 200 T13. That's in around half an hour's time. Men's 5,000 featuring Ware, Hoog, Balde, Tana. Men's 200, Labsin, Johannes, Chad Peres. Women's 800, final in the T54. Some great talent in this. The 100 champion, Lee Wen-jun. Hannah McFadden, who's won 2 medals so far in the heats of the women's 800 T53. But we're on the way for the final of the men's 5,000 meters T54. And everybody in this race has major international achievement to their name. Rawat of Thailand, Prawat Waharam of Thailand, and Marcel Hoog of Switzerland, all winning semi-finals. David Ware, silver in the 15. Balde of Germany, silver in the 15 and the 5,000 at the Europeans last year. Lifetime best still coming this year. Alongside him, Masayaki Higuchi of Japan, silver in the 5,000 and bronze in the 15. And the last world champions in Lyon, Alexei Vichinov, bronze in the 200 this week. This 25 times that distance. Al-Ragehi of Kuwait, the 17-year-old. Marcel Hoog, the silver bullet. 7 world championship titles, none coming yet this week. So many, 5 in the last world champions. Waharam, former world champion in 2002 in this. David Weir, the Paralympic Games champion, 4 goals at London 2012. Been winning major titles since 04. Hasn't been at the last 2 major championships though. Kurt Fernley of Australia, the former world champion in 2006. Silver in the 5, bronze in the marathon at London 2012. Rawat Tana, who won the 15,000 this week, having won silver 2 years ago in Lyon. And on the inside of Tunisia, Yassine Gabi.
The word from the Australian camp that Fernley really looking to prove himself after spending some time away from the track and concentrating on the marathons.
Hoog still has not won a gold medal in a race he's been up against David Ware in a major championship. So we're underway. It's Gabi, Tana, Fernley, Ware, Waharam, Hug, Alragehi, Bishanok, Higuchi and Balde. 12.5 laps of the track, the 5,000 metres, men's T54 final. Well, expect movement from the Thais straight away. Rawat Tana, it's been virtuoso stuff from him a lot in his races so far. But this is the Thai making his way up in front. Guess who? Rawat Tana leads. Fernley in second place. Ware tucked in third, it looks to me at the moment. And Balde trying to make a little move up on the outside as well.
Well, Tana there, we saw in the 1500, didn't we? I know it's a much shorter event, but he wanted to go to the front in his heats. He had to rerun one of his heats. He won both there, but he went to the front in the final as well. Kurt Fernley is in there behind Tana, as he did very similarly with Hug when they were in their heat for this 5,000 metres event last night. The pace just slowing there somewhat. We're still in third place. Hug towards the back, and the field all bunched up at the moment as they come around towards the home straight to come down to the line, and they'll have 11 laps remaining. But at the moment, the pace has just slowed somewhat as they come around here. But it is Kurt Fernley on the inside there who looks like he's going to go into the lead, and Rawat Tana is on the outside in second place at present.
The big names in this with Fernley, Weir and Hug having to watch Tana, as we know that he can go from a long way out as he just picks up the pace now and tries to string the field out a little bit.
It's like a game of cat and mouse, isn't it, to Rawat Tana? That's what he does. He strings them out, he comes back, he says, who's going to go with me? And each time, he's the one who dictates the pace and makes them respond. He's in first place. It's Fernley there, along with what looks like Hug on the far side, the defending champion who's up there as well, the gold medalist from 2013, and there's now a break on from Marcel Hug.
Serious acceleration.
It's Balde, as a matter of fact. It looks like he's gone to the front there, the German.
And it's Rawat Tana in second place. Balde playing a bit of movement. Hug with the silver helmet, the silver bullet in third place. We've already seen the bullet, Castillo, pick up a medal, a silver here today. Fernley is on the inside in fourth place. Outside of him is Ware in fifth place. And then the inside of him looks to be the other Thai. It's the Tunisian, actually, Gabi, who's lying in sixth place. But Balde, well, there was sudden acceleration there from the German, the man who won silver in this and the 1500 of the Europeans last year. But he's had his time at the front. Maybe he felt that it was just going a bit too slow. He wanted to try and accelerate quickly, burn a few out. It's Tana back in front and Hug on the outside. And the pace has just moved up again, but really, times don't matter in a major championship final.
Well, Tana has no issue with going to the front, does he? It's not like most people are taking turns, but it seems to be that every alternate go, it is Rawat Tana who goes to the front, and then one other athlete who hasn't had a chance on the front will come forward. Balde made the break that time. There's Hug there on the outside, Kurt Fernley on the inside. It's the other Thai athlete in Waharam who's there, well placed on the outside as well. David Weir also up there in fourth place at present.
Interesting to note that many of Tana's moves have come where he'll slow down just before the bend in order to bunch the field up a bit and make them move a little bit wider. And here we go.
This is Waharam who's gone out the outside, and he's put the challenge down. Rawat Tana goes with him. Hug goes there as well. He's in fourth place at the moment. It is David Weir who's up in third. Fernley drops back to fifth as the pace quickens as they go around the corner.
It's Thailand 1 and 2, and it's Waharam who's been winning major championships since 2002. He won 4 gold medals in the World Championship in France and Villeneuve back then, and one of those was this 5,000 metres. It's Waharam in front, it's Tana in second place, Fernley on the inside in third. Also defending his line very well is the werewolf, David Weir. He's in alongside Fernley. They're sharing third and fourth at the moment. Hug is in fifth. Gabi of Tunisia on the inside in sixth. He's been very good and calm and quite consistent in his racing so far this evening. The Japanese, Masayuki Higuchi, silver in the 5,000 in the last World Championships in 2013 behind Hug, bronze in the 15 behind Hug as well in that race. He's in seventh place. There's not been much freneticism from him. Balde had been up in front for a long time, but he slipped back tonight, but they're all bunched together again. But look at that, Thailand, who've been incredible this week in the wheelchair races. They've mopped up quite a lot of medals, and they are 1 and 2 in this 5,000 meters final, but there's still about 3,000 to go.
Tana on the inside, Waharam on the outside. It's 1-2 in that order for the Thai athletes. Fernley up there in third place, along with David Weir as well, who's right level wheel to wheel at the back there with Waharam as they go past to move with 7 laps to go remaining in this 5,000 meters race. But it's still the two Thai athletes who sit there bringing up the back of the field. It's the Kuwaiti athlete and Al Rahiji, but they're all bunched together at the present time. Balde second from the back, but he's been at the front. He's had a turn there as well as the field moves down the back straight. Still the two Thai athletes out in front.
Interesting to note that Weir, so far in this race, has done little of the front running. Happy to sit in second, third, fourth position. Let the other athletes work quite hard out the front. And also note that the Thai athletes are up the front together and seemingly working together to form quite a little bit of a barrier.
Well, some would say that the athletes like to sit in behind each other sometimes to get into the slipstream there and have a slight rest, but the Thai athletes seem to want to lead from the front.
Balde's making a big move again on the outside. He was last and he shot into the lead here, and this is the second time of the race he's done that. 6 laps to go. 2,400 meters, and it's Thailand 2 and 3 at the moment with Tana and Waharam, and Fernley's on the inside. Weir is still there in 5th place, hasn't really changed his stance all night. The Tunisian on the inside in Gabri, but what another big break that was by Balde, and it's the same thing again. Accelerates for around 300 meters, injects a lot of rhythm, tries to burn someone out, and look where we are. It's Thailand 1 and 2 again.
And Balde slips back in the field. He's gone way, way back now going through them. He's back into third last position. So the second time he's done that, and the second time that straight afterwards, the two Thai athletes have moved back to the front in Waharam and Tana.
Both times Balde moving to the front, making a huge break, and the rest of the field almost seemingly letting him go. And on that occasion, as they were in the position they are in now, but on the previous lap, the Thai athletes actually smiled and looked at each other as Balde went to the front.
Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Hoog at the moment is just sitting in behind David Weir. Does he see him as one of his main competitors in this race? If that's the case, I hope they don't forget about those Thai athletes who are out in front. It's still Thailand 1-2. Kurt Fernley, who's in third position. It's Hoog, who is in fourth, and there's a move on down the outside. Who is it this time?
Is it the Japanese, is it? I think it is. Yes, it is. It is the Japanese. It's Masayuki Higuchi. Picked up the silver in this race 2 years ago in Lyon, and he's in the front. And when they come round again, well, we'll have 4 laps to go, 1,600. But look, it's the Thai athletes. What are the prospects of Thailand getting a 1-2 here? It's another good push-up by Rawat Tana, and it's Fernley in second place. And now look at the speed. 4 laps to go on the way, 1,600. It's still Rawat Tana who's in the lead, and in second place for Thailand is Waharam, and it's Fernley in third, and Hoog again man-marking Weir on the outside.
And you just saw Waharam, didn't you, coasting down the last line 15, 20 metres, that 100-metre straight, then right in behind him, David Weir, almost on his wheel. He could have almost been on top of him. He was so close to him. But the Thai athletes dictating this race at the moment, and even when someone goes to the front, they manage to get themselves back into that position. Kurt Fernley's up there with them in third position, but at this stage it's Rawat Tana and it is Waharam who are at the front leading the pack as we head around back to the home straight again.
The two Thai athletes really slowing it down on a number of the bends, just before a number of the bends, in order, I think, to bunch the rest of the athletes up and force them wide and do a couple of extra meters around the bend and ensuring that they can't go past them on those bends. They can have a bit of a break.
Marcel Hoog, we haven't mentioned him as much so far, have we? He's currently sitting in 6th position. He's coasting along. A big finish could be expected from him, but what's going to happen here is the athletes are going to get that lactic acid burn in the last 800 metres to 1,200 metres. It is going to really hurt, and we'll see people drop off the pace. As it is, we're still there in the same position, all of them bunched together. It's the two Thai athletes who lead us out in Tana and Waharam. Kurt Fernley in third place as there's a move on down the outside. This time it's from Marcel Hoog, the defending champion, who's moved to the outside.
That is a massive move by Hoog, and that's the first time he's made a serious move like this in this final. We have 1,000 meters to go in the men's 5,000 T54. It's been Rawat Tana in the lead for Thailand pretty much throughout, but now he's got big competition on his hands in the form of the silver, but alongside that's Marcel Hoog. It's Tana who leads. It's Hoog in second place. It's Fernley third. In fourth now is David Weir. In fifth for Japan is Higuchi. The other Thai is back in 6th place in Waharam. Hoog is trying to make another move on the outside. outside. Fairly boxed in on the inside. Tana still leading here. We've got about 700 meters to go. Tana still putting in a very good rate at the moment, but Hogue and Fernley still there right behind. Is there a big move coming in the next few seconds? 600 meters to go. Tana is still there. The other thigh is making a move up behind him now. Waharam on the outside. Again, there's a prospect of Thailand using their teamwork here. Waharam moving up, but it's Tana in the lead. And now the acceleration is really going to escalate. They're coming down the final straight for the second last time. It's Tana who leads. Hogue is on the outside. Here's the bell. It's Fernley on the inside in third place. It's Waharam in fourth. And now it's the Duguchi. It's the Japanese who moves up in fifth place. It's a major acceleration again here. So it's Tana in front. It's Hogue and Fernley just behind him. It's Weir now trying to make a move in fifth place behind the other thigh, Waharam in fourth, who's been a previous world champion in this 13 years ago. Still 200 to go, and it's still Tana in front, and it's a slight lead that he's opened up over Hogue here. Can he do it again? Can Tana do the double in the week of the 15 and the 5? It's the final bend. It's Rawatana in front for Thailand. I think he's going to do it. Here comes Hogue. Hogue is on the way. Hogue in second. Tana wins. Hogue in second place, and third is Waharam. It's a Thailand 1 and 3 with Hogue in the middle, and Weir is outside the medals. I think he pretty much pulled up in the final 100. Fernley was just outside. Weir down in 6th or 7th. Hogue in second, but Thailand have done it again, and Rawatana is the double world champion. Hogue in second, and Prawat Waharam in third.
And 10:55.85 the time there for Rawatana, so well outside Hoog's championship record and well outside the world record. But 10:56.54 for the third place tie. There was a blanket finish almost between he and Hoog. Fernley of Australia finishing in fourth position. Higuchi coming in fifth after he made a break earlier on. And you're right, David Weir, I think, came in sixth position. He realised the game was up with around 50 metres to go. But there is that man, Rawatana. What an athlete he is. He won his heat in the 1500. He came back again that night when they had the rerun. He won it again. And then he won the 1500 when he went to the front there. And in this race, both he and his teammate Waharam, who finished in third place, they led the front the whole time, except for a couple of breaks that happened about 3 or 4 times when athletes went to the front. The first one, it came from Balde. Hoog himself came around the outside at one point, but there is your winner and the double world champion at these championships, Rawatana. Gold in the 1500 metres, gold now in the 5000 metres. 10:55.85 the official time, 10:56.32 for Marcel Hoog, and Prawat Waharam 10:56.54.
With 1,000 metres to go, Hoog, Fernley, Weir, they were all playing the game of that positioning that they've been playing for years. And then, but the Thai athletes, they haven't wanted to play these positioning games the whole competition here, the whole last couple of days. And they've led from the front every race and been strong enough to hold on and go across the line for the victory.
Well, that brings to an end the men's 5,000 metres T54 final. That was the man who was defending champion, Marcel Hoog. That man there is the champion now of Thailand, Rawatana. 2 gold medals at these championships. Hoog with a bit of a wry smile. He realises his gold attempt is gone. He'll be picking up the silver medal. But what a race that was. I was looking forward to that for many hours in advance, and it certainly paid dividends because that was a fantastic race, and it was cat and mouse the whole way.
And I am pretty sure that is the first time that Marcel Hoog has finished ahead of David Weir in a World or Paralympic Championship track race.
And he still picked up silver.
And that might have been why you saw that wry smile as he crossed the line.
It still counts as a victory over him. He didn't win the gold, but he still finished ahead of him.
Well, back to the long jump. Karol Kuzin of Poland. Sits in third position. .29.39, you saw flash up on the screen. He's now about to take his third. 30.18 is his lifetime best. And that is shy of the 30-metre mark. So he won't be breaking a lifetime best in his opening 3 throws. Foul in his first, 29-39 in his second. That one there looks as though it won't be as far as his second throw of the competition. A white flag given as he moves himself out of position. The athletes with 3 throws first up, all the field with a triple effort to begin with until the field is narrowed down for the final 3 rounds. (28.76). Second position for Karol Kozin of Poland. Yasser Abdelaziz El Sayed of Egypt with his first attempt.
I think the commentators of the domestic season down in Australia, Mossy and Robbo, will be very pumped to see a headband being worn in the javelin.
I think they're fans of the headband, aren't they?
Very much so.
It's been around a long time, this man. He was the bronze medalist in 2008 in Beijing. Maybe the headband was there too.
Well, 26.54 puts him in 4th position. His second attempt now. And that looks much bigger. He's got a personal best of 30.92, a season best of 28.57. And his season best may well fall because that looks like it's around and above the 30-metre mark for the Egyptian. 30.32, that is a season best for Yasser Abdelaziz El Sayed of Egypt. So one more throw to come. And he's currently up there in 2nd position. His 3rd attempt. Well, he really put some into that one. Big yell there as he let go of the javelin. But that hasn't gone as far as his first mark because it hasn't got up there to that 30-metre line, you can see. 30.32 for his second, 26.54 for his first. So there has been an improvement throughout, but this one here doesn't look like it's going to be any further than his second attempt in this competition of his first 3 throws. There you go, 29.24, though he stays in 2nd position. So Kozin of Poland, who threw just before that, he drops down to 3rd. So you can see now the athletes being untwined from their chair. They have to be strapped down so that they stay in position because, as you see in this category, in that seated position in the F55, they have to be strapped into the seat because the javelin is thrown so difficult, and they have to be down on their buttocks when they throw the actual javelin, or that is a foul, as we've seen many times in these contests in different categories or different female and male categories over the past few days. So just takes a little bit of time to put him into the chair, and then it takes a little bit of time to get him out off the bench and back into the wheelchair, as they're doing now, you can see from the pictures.
They also then, once the athlete is removed from his throwing apparatus, need to change the apparatus for each athlete and strap that down so that it doesn't move as the athlete throws. So it does slow things down a little bit.
It's a technical, lengthy process, but...
Oh, he's happy with that.
It has to be done. And El Sayed just resting there. So we now move along to Ramūnas Verbavicius of Lithuania. The Lithuanian with his first of 3. Well, Verbavicius has a lifetime best of 25.77. That was set this year. And that one there may have beaten the lifetime best already. with his very first throw. He's had a bit of warming up. Plenty of emotion going into that one. So there you have it, 26.56 with his very first throw as a new lifetime best for the Lithuanian. That takes him up into 5th position. Second throw. Well, that's got even further. So he set a lifetime best earlier this year. He's then come into this competition at the IPC Athletics World Championships in Doha. Day 5, what do? You go up there, take your first throw, you set a new PB, you sit yourself back down and get yourself ready again, and all of a sudden, Verbivicius is back into another personal best, 27.23. So he's made an improvement there, somewhat, of just under a metre for his second. He stays in 5th position, but if he shows that improvement again with his third one, he may well be moving up a little bit higher.
Can he make it a 3 PBs in a row here?
Not with that one. So great effort in the first 2, personal best both times. Number 3. We'll await confirmation of that, but he's currently sitting in 5th position. Yusnov leads with a championship record of 32.01. 26.56 is the official confirmation of his third throw. Ramūnas Verbivicius of Lithuania, a personal best for him, but he sits in 5th position.
Well, the action continuing out in the field. We've got the men's club throw currently on the F32 final, which is on the near side of the stadium. Main grandstand and the finish line away to the left of your picture. So let's join the club now and Lahari Balaz of Algeria. 3 throws at a time. Balaz, the reigning world champion. He's won the last 2 titles, bronze at London 2012. He's had fouls with his first 2 throws. This is his second time in the throwing pit. Well, he has to try and overtake Vladislav Frolov, who in the first series of throws, the second round, 35.94, a new world record, 33.18 is best so far for Balaz. .34.46 is a new African record. It's good for second, but it won't be gold. And that means that Frolov is our champion. He can't be overtaken. Maciej Sochal of Poland finishing in 3rd place. 4th for Stephen Miller of Great Britain. He was a previous Paralympic Games champion. So the club competition is now over. Let's return to the men's javelin. Again, 3 throws at a time. The competition's been running for an hour, so this is Joachim Kreselot of Poland. Well, the lead being held here by Mustafa Yusinov of Bulgaria, 32.01 championship record. El Said in second place with 30.32 for Egypt, and the other Polish in this, Karol Kasun of Poland, third place, 29.39. .25.82 is lifetime best set this year. So here he goes. Still think these are set-up throws for him. They've been going at around 25 meters so far, which is around his lifetime best, but he'd need to improve it by 4 meters in order to get into the medals and try and catch up his compatriot Karol Kasun. Kreseluk, who's 25 years old. So that his first attempt to be measured after the build-up. It's gone down as a foul. There was lifting, so won't count. Just lifted on his throwing side, evidently, according to the judge. So, second attempt. Did well get it in towards the scoring zone, if you like. Get beyond 20 meters. The Panamanians we saw earlier are 8th and 9th now. 14 competitors in this, all with 3 throws each, and then the top 8 round off with their final 3. That's 25.38. He's up into 7th place already. He's close to a lifetime best. He's only a centimeter away from 6th behind Urusti. So his final attempt for now. 25 meters is the first line, 30 is the second. That might be an improvement of a little bit, but not by much. The final line is the world record quadrant. And that's 25.19, and he stays in 7th place.
Kreseluk then 25.19, 7th position for him. Yusinov, top the pile, Bulgarian, new championship record.
Coming up soon.
32.01.
Coming up soon on the track is the men's T13 200 meters, featuring a good friend of mine, Chad Peris, who's actually, he said he's going to be the first person to sign up to my new business idea, which is Blinder. It's like Tinder, but for blind athletes. And instead of seeing photos of your matches, you get to hear clips of their voice. And so Chad said he wants to get in on a rock-bottom stock and be able to make a lot of money with me.
Maybe you've copyrighted this.
I was going to say that, otherwise you've just given away a cracking idea and you're going to lose millions.
And you call yourself a businessman. Well, you are 1 in a million, ever no handle. Here we are, back to the shot put. That's Siamak Salah Farajda. His first attempt. Well, that is some effort, isn't it?
Well, the world record 10.68, set by the Qatari Abdul Rahman in Doha.
It's actually his third attempt. It's a world record. He's already broken it. 11.45 in his first. Then he went 11.28, 11.46. He's beaten his own world record that he set just moments ago. 11.46 there, and he's the first competitor in the competition. Well, the current world record holder, or what was the world record holder, Abdul Rahman Abdulkadir Abdurrahman from Qatar. He will go second, but 11:46. A new world record. Men's 200 metre T13 on the track. Next up, the final of that competition. Zachary Shaw of Great Britain. He competed in the 100 metres as well. Made the final of that. Season best and lifetime best of 22:93 for the British athlete who's from Yorkshire. Philip Handler of Switzerland. He'll go in lane 2. Silver medalist from 2013 from Namibia, Nambala Johannes. He'll go in 3. Gustavo Henrique Arujo of Brazil in lane 4. And the silver medalist in the European Championships last year. Gold in 2012 in the T12 category. Gold in 2013 at the World Championships. Matuski, Michalski and Chad Paris, who we've just been hearing about. He's going to pinch Emino Hanlon's business idea. He is in lane 6. Fakhreddin Kamrev of Uzbekistan in 7. And Alexei Labzin, bronze medalist in the Europeans in 2014. Silver in the Paralympics in 2012 and silver in Beijing, also in the Paralympics in 2008.
My call is that Chad Paris will run a PB. He's been improving a lot lately. Look for Chad to be in the medals, in the mix of the medals.
You're not going to make
in a PB.
You're not going to make a prediction though of a PB of what it will be.
No.
Didn't think so. He ran in.
I don't want to put those kind of limitations on him.
So here we are, the men's 200 metres T13 final at Doha 2015. And away they go at the first time of asking. Paris from Australia gets out very fast. Inside him, it's Michalski who gets away as well. Michalski in the inside there. That's Johannes as well, who's gone with him, the Namibian, as they come around the corner. Here they go down the inside. It's Johannes there, but coming out in front is Michalski. There's been a fall in the background. It's Johannes of Namibia who gets out there, and it is the athlete of Namibia, Johannes, who goes across the line in a time of 21.76 seconds. Well, Jason Smith may not be running here anymore in the 200 metres, but that is a very fast time from Johannes. It's rounded up to 21.74. That is an African record as well for Nambala Johannes. Chad Paris has taken second place. That's an Australian record, 21.82 for him. And Matus Michalski, a personal best of 21.92. We've got one of the athletes, though, further back down. It's the Brazilian Araujo, who fell with about 50 metres to go, but that man there is the new world champion, Nambala Johannes. He took silver in 2013. Well, he's improved to this time, and he's taken the gold medal.
What a run from Nambalas, but to be honest, I didn't see him. All I was looking at was the White Tiger, who I think just broke my personal best. Did he run 21.82? I think he's just equaled my personal best.
So that's the national record, is it? 21.82?
It isn't that. It is a new national record for Chad Paris. Well, he got away very, very quickly. You can see the Brazilian there, Araujo, as they go around the corner. He all of a sudden starts to struggle. There you can see him there, the man, 11.63. He's done the back. The back has gone, and that might have affected his hamstring. He's gone down. Michalski there as well, who looked like he was coming through the pole. But it's Nambala Johannes who kicks again. There is the Brazilian there in lane 4. Araujo who goes down. And that is a very tough break for him. Down he goes onto the ground. But the man on the inside there in the blue Nambala Johannes. He was looking across there to his right. You can see him just looking at the corner of his eye. There's Mikowski, who comes across in second, and Chad Perez also there as well. Well, what a finish that was. Perez there with the silver, Johannes with the gold, and Mikowski, who takes the bronze medal for Poland. There's confirmation of those times. A new African record for Nambala Johannes, 21.74. Chad Perez with a new national record in 21.82. And Mateusz Mikowski with a personal best for him in 21.92 seconds. Very tough day for Brazil. 2 disqualifications in the opening race of the night, the men's 400 metres T11 final, with Daniel Silva and Felipe Gomez being disqualified, and there's more heartbreak. Amanda Raujo looked as though he was in with a chance, but it wasn't to be.
The results in the club, Vladislav Frolov wins with a world record, 35.94. Balhas, silver with a continental record, 34.46, and Sochal third, 32.50 in the men's club throw. And a continental record also for Chad Perez, 21.82 in the men's 200 T13. We return to the javelin and the Kergo Ferreira of Brazil in the F55. Yusinov with a championship record leading, 32.01. That coming in his second throw, 3 throws in a row. Now that's a serious one, that's around the 30-meter mark by Kergo Ferreira, and he's bombarding that line so far tonight. That might just have crept over 30 meters. Strength generated and distance with great difficulty. 29.85 is a new continental record. He goes into 3rd place with his first throw. El Said of Egypt in 2nd place. Yusinov of Bulgaria in the lead. So Ferreira, excellent continental record there. Area record, as it is officially named, covering all of South America. So 29.85 in the first round. Had a whole series of practice throws which were around that, and that too looks to be marginally shy of 30 meters, but not very far away at all. Good efforts. Kergo Ferreira, 29.84, his lifetime best. Going into this, he beat the continental record by 1 centimeter. It's 29.29 with his second attempt. So he stays in 3rd place. 1 more throw to go. Calm, still night in Doha. Quite mild, by Doha standards at least. Final throw of this sequence of 3 to come for Lonas Kergo. It's his 3rd round try. Everybody of the 14 finalists getting 3 throws at each visit. So, Kergo Ferreira. That's a better one. That's beyond 30 meters, certainly. It didn't stick in the ground. So the judges will go where they feel they first impacted. And the point came down beyond 30. Now, 30.96 was the final round throw by Yusinov. 32.01 is the championship record. I don't think it's there. Over 30 meters will extend his continental record. His coach certainly seems to like it. And he will too. 30 meters 56. Extends his South American record, and Kergo Ferreira goes into 2nd place. And these are warm-up throws in the shot put. You'll have seen the wheelchairs getting into place for the next final on the track, which is the women's 800 T54. A little bit of the spotlight now on Thierry Sibon.
Well, he'll go in a couple of minutes' time. Only 2 competitors thus far that have gone in the shot put F34 final. Still warming up there. He's got a personal best of 12.86. Which is an unratified mark. 9.93, a season best. Well, he certainly gave that some, didn't he? That is well out there. The man he's got to beat, it's got the world record, 11.46 is a world record. So Sibon here, he likes it, 9.38. Hasn't reached his season best, which I mentioned a moment or two ago, which is 9.93. It does, though, move him into 2nd position ahead of Luis Gervais Baha of Cameroon. Well, that's very, very similar to his last effort. You can't say he holds anything back, can you? The big roar he lets out as he lets it go. And next up after this man, it will be the former world record holder from Qatar, Abdul Qadir Abdul Rahman. He'll be going. But I can tell you now, without even needing to measure that one, it is not as far as 9.61. .905, so 9.61 puts Thierry Sibon into 2nd place in the men's shot put F34 final. More track actions to come here on day 5. 21 finals taking place. And next up, it's the women's 800 metres T54.
Some great competitors in this. It should be very, very competitive. Liu Wenjun of China, gold in the 100 metres, just as she achieved at London 2012. She won a semi-final, and so did her compatriot Zhu Lihong. Lane 1 for Russia, Irina Gulieva, 2 minutes, .70, lifetime best set this year. 31 years old she is, Gulieva. Prospect of a China 1-2 with some very strong competitors here, but strength right across the field in this T54 final. That's Zhu Lihong. Gulieva, that lifetime best set this year. She's in lane 1. Lane 2, another Russian, very successful in the cross-country skiing circuit. Gold in the World Championship mixed relay this season, bronze in the World Championship biathlon, individual sitting over 12.5 kilometers. Can she get another medal in this? Katarova in 2, Liu Wenjun, the 100 meters champion this week. She's in lane 3, 100 meters Paralympic champion also. Lane 4 for the United States, Susanna Scaroni, 24 years old, 1:46, the lifetime best set this year. Lane 5, silver in the 100 meters of the Europeans last year for the Netherlands. From Tilburg, now lives in Amsterdam, Margaret Vandenbroek. Lane 6, semi-final winner for China, 800 meters, bronze in 2012, Zhu Lihong, among many successes. Hannah McFadden, now a double medalist at a World Championships, bronze in the 1 and the 2, Hannah McFadden, and in lane 8, silver in the 2, silver in the 1500 meters this week. And 3 medals, 2 silver, 1 bronze at the Europeans last year for Sweden, Gunilla Wallengren. The big sister holds the world and championship records. But can Hannah McFadden pick up another medal here? 19-year-old has brilliantly come of age this week. She's in lane 7. T54, women's 800 meters final. They were being left a long time. Gulieva and Liu springing out of the blocks. They'll be okay though. They were being left an immense amount of time there. They were poised and in position. It felt like 20 seconds. Green card. Which means everybody's okay, everybody's cleared. And the error is put down to circumstance, or the officials themselves, but not the athletes. So already, the women's 800 meters, T54 final. And they're away. Gulieva 1, Kocherova 2, Liu 3, Scaroni 4, Vandenbroek 5, Zhu 6, McFadden 7, and Wollengren in lane 8. And look at Liu go in lane 3, the 100 meters champion. She's fastest over 100 meters here as well, certainly. And the other Chinese, Zhu, is certainly up in second place at the moment. McFadden fighting with her back there in third place. And also for the Netherlands, Vandenbroek is coming good. Gulieva is defending a line very well for Russia at the moment as they all come inside. It's China 1 and 2 at the moment. Liu is leading Zhu. Quarterway point of the race. China 1 and 2, but the Dutch athlete Vandenbroek made a very good move just to try and cover the Chinese move. She's lying in third place. McFadden's there in fourth. Wollengren on the outside for Sweden in fifth place, but all quite congested as they take the bell. It's Zhu for China. It's Liu for China in second place. McFadden up in third place. On her inside and fourth is Vandenbroek. On McFadden's outside is Wollengren for Sweden in fifth place. The other American, Scaroni, is tucked in behind, but it's China 1 and 2. A big early move by Liu. It'll take a lot to shake her off now. Will the other Chinese, Zhu, try and make any kind of a move to overtake her at all? It's China 1 and 2. It's teamwork at the moment. It's a good gap back to third place in Vandenbroek. McFadden has fallen back. It's all very heavily bunched. The real race now is for third place. The big question is Zhu going to try and overtake Liu? We saw this in Beijing in the walk, and the Chinese broke away very early, and there was no real racing after that, and there won't be here. It's got to be gold. It's Zhu who will take it. It's Liu in second place, and in third will be Vandenbroek. Might just have been Gulieva to take fourth in the line, but it is Zhu who comes through to take the win, and Liu not really making an attempt once they'd got into position to try and overtake. So Zhu Lilong is the world champion, and she joins Liu on 1 gold medal this week. Margaret Vandenbroek of the Netherlands takes the bronze. Zhu Lilong, our winner, 1:51.13, the winning time.
And we've seen that, haven't we? It's happened in the tie races have been very similar to the way they've worked with each other, but Zhu Lilong and Liu Wenjun, as they came down to the line, there was no attempt whatsoever from Liu to go past her compatriot. It was almost as if they decided that if one of you gets to the front, I'm going to stay behind you and we'll work it like that. But it was an outstanding effort. They got away very early, and there was no catching them from around the 250-metre mark. Away they went. And it was a case then to see who was going to get the bronze medal.
So there was no attempt by Liu to get out of the slipstream of Zhu. Once they'd broken clear, it was going to stay like that. And I don't know if that was preordained between the two in advance, specifically for this race, or if it's something that's a bit more established in Chinese sporting culture, but it's Zhu with gold, Liu with silver, and Vandenbroek gets the bronze. PBs for Kocherova in 4th for Russia, and Gulieva in 5th for Russia.
So let's head back to the men's shot put, 34. It's the former world record holder from Doha and Qatar, Abdurrahman, who is going to go shortly. But here is Abdullah Paiya of the UAE. His second attempt, his first, 8.66. $8.99 his season best for the man from the UAE. Well, 9.32. That is a new personal best, surpassing 9.12. His previous personal best. That takes him into the bronze medal position. The last of 3 throws now. All the athletes, as we keep on reiterating, take 3 in a row from that seated position. Well, that one there, he's quite happy. It looks like he's taken a foul on that third one. So his best mark there of 9.32 will stand and keep him in 3rd position behind Thierry Sebon of France and Siamak Salah Farajdaza of Iran.
There's the Greek delegation watching. In the javelin, Li Gang. This will be his first attempt. So in order to break into the top 8, 25.39, Rusdi of Bulgaria is there. Into the medals, El Said of Egypt, 30.32. 3 throws in rotation. That's not beyond 20 meters. Does seem beyond 15 though. I see the trajectory, came down very, very strongly. They are throwing into a little bit of a headwind tonight, although it's fluctuated a bit more than usual. 16 meters 99 in the first round, 16.99, and he's in 10th place.
And the wind has picked up slightly as the evening's gone on. Looking across at the flags on the far side, and they're blowing a lot more than they were when this session started at 4 o'clock this afternoon, 3.5 hours ago. Well, here you go. Here he goes again, Li Gang.
I think that's a little bit better. (17 meters 81). Well, that's an improvement of almost a meter for Li Gang. 20.01 is his lifetime best. Can he reach that? That's, I think, again, an improvement, not quite of a meter or so. He started with 16.99, went on to 17.81. And this has been measured just a little bit beyond that. That's 18 meters 52. Li Gang needs a bit of improvement to come when he returns.
Time now then for the women's 800 metres T53. This is the first of 2 heats to go. The first 3 in each heat will qualify. The next 2 fastest across the 2 heats will also go through to the final. Frodden of Canada, who goes in lane 1. Nakayama of Japan into Samantha Kinghorn, the European champion, who goes in lane 3. Bronze here in the 200 metres, Wang Li Sha, who's already won 400 bronze and 100 gold here will go in 4. That lady, Angela Ballard, 400 gold, 200 gold, now looking for 800. She goes in lane 5. Jill Moore of the USA in 6. Pranaya Sekritok of Thailand, who goes in 7. And Shirley Riley of the USA, who will go in lane 8.
Shirley, you can't be serious.
And away they go. And it is the Chinese athlete, Huang Li Sha, who gets out very quickly up there already alongside Angela Ballard. They'll work their way into the back straight before they come across Jessica Frotton in lane 1. She's already been left behind quite badly. She's now picking up the pace, but out in front there, it is Ballard, the Australian, and Huang Li Sha of China, who have taken the top 2 places. They've really gone out to the front there. Huang has gone to the front. It is Ballard who is behind her, and it looks like Kinghorn of Great Britain, who's taken up 3rd place, the 2014 European champion, as they come round to the home straight for the first time. Huang Li Sha, who leads in 1st place from Angela Ballard, who's already won 400 and 200 gold here in this competition. Huang Li Sha in front, Angela Ballard in 2nd position, and there's a group of 3 who are coming in behind. It's Kinghorn of Great Britain, it is Shirley Riley of the USA, and it is the Japanese athlete Nakayama, who is in 2nd place at the moment. But out in front, it's a 2-horse race at the moment between the Chinese athlete Huang Li Sha, who's already picked up 400 bronze, 100 gold. She's looking to qualify the first 3 who go through from this heat, so the race is really on behind to see who can take that 3rd position. At present in 3rd place, it is Samantha Kinghorn of Great Britain, the European champion. But out in front, it is Angela Ballard in 2nd place. In 1st place, it is Huang Li Sha of China. It's continued to be in that order right from the get-go, and I suspect there won't be too much pressure coming on from either of them if they realise they are going to qualify for the final. Huang Li Sha in 1st place, Angela Ballard in 2nd. There's a real battle on now for 3rd place, with Samantha Kinghorn being looked at by Riley. Well, here they come down the straight. Ballard now has gone to the outside. Ballard is going to win from Australia. Is Huang Li Sha, who takes 2nd place, 1:53.68 the time, and sneaking through on the outside to take the 3rd and final automatic place. It is Shirley Riley of the USA, who just pips Samantha Kinghorn of Great Britain. So Kinghorn now is going to have to rely on being one of the fastest losers to go through to the final. But there's the winner, Angela Ballard of Australia, 1:53.68 the time given to Angela Ballard. And that is quite a quick time. The record for the championship in this, Xiao Hongjuan, set back in 2013, that's 1:52.30, but 1:53.67, the winning time for Angela Ballard. Huang Li Sha, 1:53.92, and 1:58.21 for Shirley Riley, going through in 3rd place for the USA. Well, there you can see them as they come round into the final straight. Well, Huang Li Sha, she led the whole way. She took off very quickly. She caught up alongside Ballard, went to the front, and Ballard just stretched the arms out in the last 50 or 60 metres to take the win on the outside to qualify first in this heat. Both of them, of course, go through, though, to the final. And there's the race on in the background between Samantha Kinghorn of Great Britain, the European champion, and Shirley Riley of the United States of America. And Riley gets 3rd place just on the finishing line to take that automatic qualification. So there's your 3 who are going through from this race. We've got one more to come in the coming moments. Ballard in 1st, Huang Li Sha in 2nd, and in 3rd place, Shirley Riley. And down the order in 6th place, the Thai athlete Pranaya Sekritok picking up a personal best, but that won't be enough to go through to the final. Samantha Kinghorn, 1:58.30. We'll have to wait to see if she goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers.
So back to the men's shot put, F34 final, and the outgoing world record holder with his 10.68, Abdul Rahman Abdul Rahman. His world record had been 10.68, but surpassed tonight 3 times by Siamak Salah for Seda of Iran. 11:46. The world record mark now, and that's beyond 9 meters, and it might have hit 10. 9:32 at the moment for bronze for the United Arab Emirates and Abdullah Hayayi. Abdul Rahman had actually set the world record here last month. That's just shy of 9 meters.
Okay.
So Abdul Rahman. Practice throws haven't been bad. Here's his first attempt. That's a brilliant attempt. Now, that line is the world record line. And it's not very far away from it. 10:68. His world record from earlier. 10:46, putting him in second place. Obviously, the world record line is heading into the competition. They don't move it if they have a world record during the competition, but at least he knows the line that he has to aim for and surpass in order to have a chance for the gold. So Abdul Rahman in position, waiting again. Throw number 2, he's up into second place already. That's just slightly shorter.
$10
10 meters 17. So, third and final attempt for Abdul Rahman. Let's see if he can get it beyond the old world record line and give himself a chance of gold here. Oh, he's got it beyond. Now that's beyond his old world record. So we have a chance of a Qatari medal now. Exquisite throw. Needs to be beyond 11 meters, and I don't think it is. Was very close, beyond that goal line. Brilliant throw, the throw of his life. Beyond his old world record. It's 10 meters 80. Abdul Rahman is in second place. So the second heat then, in this women's 800 meters T53. Features the first Bermudan medalist ever. Chelsea McClammer from Champaign in Illinois. Zhu of China in this also. He's had gold in the 1500, silver in the 4. Marika Vervoort we're seeing again, having won his second gold medal of the week a few hours ago, that in the 100 meters. This, the 800. It's the first 3 and the next 2 fastest to qualify. There's Zhu with a gold to her name already. Rosario with a bronze in the 15. So we're away at the first time of asking. Anta Karamova of Russia in 1, Zhu of China in 2. Lewis of Bermuda in 3. Bronze in the 100 meters earlier in the week. Vervoort with gold in her 100 meters. She's T52 stepping up. That's her second gold of the week. Zhu shooting away right at the start to Rosario, McClammer, DuPont and De Bruyne, the rest of the field. Look how far in front the Chinese is straight away. Zhu Hongshuan, she's been winning major championship medals since the 2006 World Championships in Assen in the Netherlands 9 years ago. Now finally a bit of a movement behind her. Catherine De Bruyne of Switzerland, silver in the 200 this week in Doha 2015.
Go, Maddie. Go, Maddie.
Zhu the World Championship and twice Paralympic champion. She's going to take the bell. Zhu is in the lead. Good advantage over De Bruyne in second place. Then it's McClammer in third. De Rosario in fourth. Bit of a gap back to Lewis in fifth place. No real acceleration from the Chinese yet, but movements being made behind. The top four have broken away ahead of everyone else. It's De Rosario in fourth place. McClammer is in third. Still Zhu, who's in the lead. De Bruyne in second place. It's between these four for the three automatic places of the final. The next two fastest losers will go through also, but the gap is quite considerable at this stage. It may be the case that all these four will make it, but a little bit of relief for a few seconds if you can get into the top three. Zhu has the advantage for China. Movement coming on the outside. De Bruyne's there, De Rosario on the inside. It's McClammer coming on the outside. It's Zhu, McClammer, De Rosario, the 1, 2, 3. And De Bruyne's going to have to wait in fourth place, but we can tell her now she'll qualify as a fastest loser. 1:55.06 is the winning time. A little sedate in the end, in truth, but no real trouble for Zhu. Very good movement coming from McClammer also. Chelsea McClammer on the outside, she takes second position. De Rosario is third, De Bruyne is fourth, but they all make it, and quite simple for Zhu in the end.
The Chinese athlete moving to the front early, controlling the race, and with 200 meters to go, they really had to start jostling for those second and third positions. The Australian and the Swiss ending up going through there, with the German being not so well placed behind the Chinese athlete, seemingly boxed in a little bit, and luckily the race was fast enough that she'll go through to the final.
Much quicker second heat as well, so much easier to qualify if it didn't finish in that top three, as has happened.
We've had some chatter from Australia on Twitter just worrying where I'd been. They thought maybe I'd had a heart attack after Chad almost beating my PB there, but don't worry, he's only equaled it. And I just had to go down there and give the coach a hug and give Chad a big slap on the bum.
There is confirmation of the top three there. De Rosario in third place, McClammer in second, Zhao in first place, Cooper Lewis with a PB down there in 2:03.40. So we'll see in a short while who does go through and qualify. But let's move now back to the long jump, shall we?
Yes, this is a new event. This is the triple jump, latest field event. It's just got underway, the men's T47 triple jump. Quite a few athletes in different categories are in this. Kostakis going out, 13.82, and he is in the lead. Good effort there from the Greek as he tries to get back among the medals again, and the Greek support team with him. So now this is Liu Fuliang of China, his first attempt in the triple jump. He is the world record holder, having taken the honours at London 2012 with 15 meters 20. Reigning champion in this. Championship record 14.76 from 2 years ago. 13.82 is his target. Being held by Kostakis from a few moments ago. Seemed to meet the pad very well, and that's quite long. That looks to be beyond 15 meters by Liu Fuliang. A major effort. Used the board well. It's an excellent distance by Liu Fuliang. Excellent movement and a new world record, 15 meters 21. Liu breaks his own mark and he's solidly in the lead.
So time for the men's long jump. T42 victory ceremony, won in a championship record from Atsushi Yamamoto of Japan, who spends a bit of time in Australia, Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, Atsushi's been down to visit us at least once or twice and train with us for a couple of weeks in Canberra, in the nation's capital, the beautiful nation's capital. That's the nation's capital without an international airport, Canberra.
Well, he won gold in 2013, bronze in 2011. He's also a silver medalist from Beijing back in 2008. The man in third place with the best of 5:56. Only two of Regis Wood's jumps actually counted, so he's lucky he made them decent ones.
Regis Wood's double amputee, missing both legs above the knee and electing to run without the use of a prosthetic knee, so just on straight legs.
So goal for Regis Woods. Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark came into this with a lifetime best of 6:53 set earlier this year. Didn't reach those marks or those heights or even the length, but he reached 6:02 and it was good enough to take silver for Denmark. Okay, I can tell you that the 800 metres Heat 2 that we just saw a moment or two ago has been protested in the T53 section, so we will bring you news of that as soon as we know it. But now back to the medal ceremony for that man there. And the goal for Atsushi Yamamoto in a new championship record. Heinrich Popov, who held that since January of 2011 when he won in Christchurch in the World Championships. Popov, of course, not here this time around in 2015. And Yamamoto defends his title he won 2 years ago in Lyon for Japan. So a goal for Japan, and time now for the national anthem of Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Brilliant triumph in the long jump. Just to let you know that for Voort, who won the 100 metres earlier tonight, she finished last in that 800 metres semi-final. She is the one who has been disqualified. Doesn't affect the qualifiers for the decider. Excellent.
In the triple jump T47.
Gold medal winning performance for Japan.
Place, the silver medal position now taken by Townsend Roberts of the USA with an area record 14:49.
Yamamoto's championship record of 6:29 ahead of Jorgensen in second and Woods in third with Schaefer fourth.
In round 2. Next to go will be Sabota of Belarus.
So the 800 metres, Ballard the quickest, Wang and Zhu next fastest for China, and the
in the second round.
Fastest losers, De Bruyne and Kinghorn, will be in the final with McClammer, De Rosario, De Bruyne and Riley and Kinghorn. Let's go back then to the triple jump, and Roderick Townsend Roberts, his first round attempt. Might just have been a foul, actually. No, actually, got there very, very well indeed. The American, with a solid effort, used actually the board very, very well.
Flowers will be presented by
And it's a new continental record to send him into the silver medal position, 14:49.
So there's the latest in the medal standings. China now up to 20 gold medals out of 39 altogether. Twice the amount of Russia, who finished top of the pile back in 2013. They're on 32 overall. The USA on 17. Great Britain on 13. Australia on 12.
Chad Paris there collecting Australia's first silver medal. Otherwise we had all golds and bronzes, none of the silver.
Now the men's 5,000 metres T54 medal ceremony.
It's no surprise to see a couple of Thai athletes as they move up behind the podium here. They've been very strong in this class all week, leading from the front in most of their races.
Quite a race this was.
The bronze medal.
What a week it's been for Thailand. They're making headlines.
Thailand, Prarat
Waharam has been winning major championship medals since 2002. He actually won this 13 years ago. 10:56.54 his winning time. Kurt Fearnley pushed back into 4th place. Sugochi 5th for Japan. David Weir finished 7th in this in the end. Simply boxed in the
winner of the silver medal. Representing Switzerland, Marcel Hug.
Well, that means that Marcel Hug gets the silver medal, his first championship victory over David Weir. But still, it's happened that there's never been a championship race in which he's been involved with Weir and won the gold. Silver for Hug for Switzerland.
And he'll probably be celebrating with some pancakes and dark chocolate tonight. We know they're his favourite. If he's over at the Movenpick Hotel like the Australians, he could pick up some ice cream as well, owned by the same company.
Gold medalist and IPC athletics
Fountain knowledge.
champion. Representing Thailand, Rawat Thana.
A fantastic triumph for Thailand. Second gold medal of the week for Rawat Thana. 1,500 earlier in the week, and now 5,000 metres completes the double. A terrific triumph for him, and he's taking on the rest and beating them all. Hug, Weir, Fearnley. All day had a couple of runs in the lead, but Thana, once he hits the front, it is so difficult to knock him off. Rawat Thana takes the gold for Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
Well, Thailand are having a brilliant week. 3 gold medals in the wheelchair events.
Martinez of Spain. He's done the same thing again, I'm afraid. He's overstepped the board.
Well, they've been catching everyone out this week. Thailand with the gold and the bronze here.
Yes, the replay you can see is well over the fantasy. So still one more chance to get a legal mark in
This
the
man
T27.
really leaving the rest of the field in his wake all week. As we said a number of times, already winning gold 3 times now, but running his heat twice as well in the 1500 and winning that twice due to the protest earlier this week.
He's been unstoppable this week. Let's join Lou Fuliang. World record in the opening round. 15:21. This is second attempt. It's another long one. Again, it's around 15 meters, maybe just shy of it. We've seen Roderick Townsend Roberts go out to 14:49. Continental records go to second place with the United States. Used the board very well, did Lou there. The segments were very successful. He was coming towards the end of the runway there. That's not going to be an improvement. 14 meters 72. World record still has him out in front. Men's 5,000 metres T11. An amazingly dramatic final. 8 starters and only 4 then seen to have finished.
The Brazilian struggling in the last 120 metres, tripping and falling with only 100 metres left to go for the gold medal, which he seemed to have wrapped up for most of the race.
Yeah, Ode Santos, the reigning champion, with 120 metres to go. He hit the physical wall. He ended up being disqualified, even though he got across in 4th position in the end. He was disqualified because his guide helped him across the line, which breaks the rules. So coming through somewhat surprisingly for them was Shinya Wada and his guide, who picked up the bronze medal. When at one point they looked as if they were going to get absolutely nothing.
We started with 8 runners and finished with almost half that. By the end, the heat here in Doha seemingly taking a huge toll on the athletes in this distance event.
16:31.04 for Shinya Wada. Dunkley of Canada. JJ Dunkley picking up the silver medal in 16:11.22. Certainly a beneficiary from what happened out in front to Santos of Brazil. And it's been a up and down championships for Brazil this.
Another medal to add to the Canadians' already quite full trophy cabinet.
Gold medalist in IPC athletics world.
Smelling the roses, and don't they smell nice when you pick up a medal.
Representing Chile.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
Smell of success. Now here's Christian Valenzuela, 15:52.64 for his personal best in winning the race when it looked like it was gone with 250 metres to go. Now, if you're wondering why there are 2 people up there with him in this race, in the T11 5,000 metres, you are allowed to have 2 guides, as long as it is specified where they're going to take on the job as the race moves along.
If you have the 2 guides, you need to use the two guides.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise
There was
if
a
you are able for the national anthem
quite
of
famous
Chile.
case of the athlete being disqualified after finishing first because his
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
So there is the national anthem of Chile for Christian Valenzuela. Now we will try and find out for you why the two guides of Valenzuela haven't picked up a medal. I'm sure we haven't run out of them. There he is.
Just a guess, but it may be because they'd only allocated the two at most to each athlete.
It could well be that you have to complete the full race.
Quite possibly.
So that could be the reason why, because they didn't complete the full
I think
amount
you've
of the
been
race.
reading the technical manual, haven't you?
Oh yeah, I think that's rule 18.542. But we'll find out and we'll get the correct ruling on that one. Anyway, Valenzuela wins the gold there in the 5,000 metres T11. Let's move across, shall we?
Men's shot put F34, and this is Wang of China. Now, while we're watching this, I've just been handed a piece of paper. The revised results of the men's 400 T11. It was the first race of the night. You might remember that the original winner, Gomez, disqualified for going out of the lane. The gold then going to Silva, Daniel Silva of Brazil, and he was disqualified because his guide was adjudged to have given him a helping hand, an extra push over the line. So Descarrega of Spain then awarded the gold medal, but that result appears to have been revised, and Brazil seem to have had a successful appeal. And Daniel Silva is now down as the gold medalist again.
So we move across to the triple jump now.
The sixth row session in javelin epic 5 final. You see, obviously, mentioned earlier, hasn't been able to improve on 32.01.
That is there, Christos Koutsoulias of Greece. Men's triple jump T47 final. Lu Fu Lang of China, who currently leads. Koutsoulias, 13.37, his best. That doesn't beat it, 12.78. So he remains in 6th position.
الفعالية المقبلة على المضمار 800 متر T36 نهاية رجال.
On the track, men's 800 metre T36 final.
So back to the track we go for some 800 metre action in one of 21 finals on day 5. It's the men's 800 metres T36 final.
Typically affect the ability to control legs, trunk,
defending
arms,
champion
and hands. There can be a maximum of 2
Paul Blake,
T38 athletes
who goes from lane 2. Bronze at the 2012 Paralympics. Silver at last year's European Championships.
الحارة الأولى
and already picked up a silver medal in the 400 metres at this year's World Championships. Riga of Poland, who goes in lane 1. There is Paul Blake, the man I was just speaking about. Personal best of 2:06.10, but season best of just over 2:25. Artem Arefiev of Russia, who goes in lane 3. Silver in 2013, gold in 2008 in China at the Paralympics, and silver in London 2012. Wang Dianwei of China, who goes in 4. That's his second of the Russians. He goes Andrei Zernov in lane 5. And then 3 runners on the outside who may be hard pressed to get anywhere near the likes of Zernov, Arefiev, and Blake if he runs to his ability. Sid Ali Bozarin of Algeria, and Quadra Holman of Nicaragua, and Jose Campado of Spain.
Jose there of Spain, quite the character on the warm-up track. Loves getting around, having a chat to everyone, getting a couple of selfies.
Well, they were held for quite a long time, but eventually they are away, and all the runners out of the blocks good. And in lanes 2 and 3, it's Blake and Arefiev who get away very fast indeed. But on the outside, it is Quadra Holman who also gets away to a good start. But into the lead straight away, it's Paul Blake, the defending champion, who gets out to an early lead from the Russian duo of Arefiev and also Zernov. There's your top 3 at the present time as they head down to the 200-metre mark. Paul Blake out by about 5 metres in front, followed then by Arefiev and Zernov in the second places in this competition. They're down now, coming round to the 100-metre mark. 300 metres of this 800 metres race completed. At this stage, it is Paul Blake who is way out in front there. In second place, the man who finished in the silver medal position back in 2013, Artem Arefiev, who is now right in front of his compatriot Zernov in third place as they head down towards to take the bell for the final lap in this men's 800 metres T36 final. Is Paul Blake who's out in front, followed by the Russian duo of Arefiev and Zernov as they move around now in towards the back straight. The Algerian is moving up there into fourth place as Bouzarine is looking to try and make up some pace on the second and third place Russians, but Paul Blake remains out in front, but it might be closing the gap ever so slightly. The Russian duo of Arefiev and Zernov trying to work together to pin back Paul Blake. Now Blake looks to be heading back to the field. He almost looks to be going backwards slightly. Arefiev in second place, and it's Zernov who is in third as they move around to the 200-metre mark. What has Paul Blake, the British athlete, got on him? Can he make it towards the line and finish with a gold medal and back up what he did in 2013? Silver medalist in the 400 metres. He now kicks, but here comes the Russian athlete. It is Arefiev who looks like he's making up ground on Paul Blake. Is he going to get to him? Blake kicks again. He moves down to the last 70 metres, but here comes Arefiev. He's going to take him, is he? Arefiev of Russia. He's catching Blake as they head towards the line. There's 30 metres remaining. There's 20 metres remaining. There's 10 metres remaining. It's Paul Blake who takes the win in 2:06.90. He is just 0.8 seconds outside his championship record that he set in Lyon back in 2013. But Paul Blake, he held on at the end from the Russian who finished silver in 2013 as well. Artem Arefiev who finishes in second place, and it is a Russian second and third. Andrei Zernov coming across to take third place, but what a finish there. With 100 metres to go, it looked like Paul Blake was going to be narrowed down and beaten into silver medal, but it didn't happen. Arefiev, he picks up the silver, and Zernov picks up the bronze.
It was Blake all the way in front, but with only 250 meters to go, the Russians were coming back at him very strong. Arefiev eventually moving away from his compatriot to move up on Blake's shoulder, but just could not make it. If the race was maybe 5 meters longer, Arefiev may have taken him.
Well, it's been rounded up to 2:06.89. Still not good enough to beat his own championship record he set 2 years ago in Lyon for Paul Blake. But he takes away the gold medal. You can see here, look at that determination on Arefiev as he comes down the outside. But Blake with a lunge at the line. And Great Britain pick up another gold medal. And Russia, they finish in silver, but they also finish in bronze. Great effort from Paul Blake. He adds to the silver, which he picked up in the 400 metres. And for Arefiev, for 2 championships in a row, it is silver for him in the men's 800 metres T36 category. Winner of gold back in 2008. Struggling, though, to get past Paul Blake at the moment in major championships. There's your top 3. Blake, Arefiev and Zernov with a personal best of 2:09.91. Area records for Bouzarim, an African record there. And for Quadra Holman, an area record for him as well, 2:18.39.
Now let's join Alexander Sobota of Belarus. We're into round 4 of the long jump. The world record from Lou to Lee, 15:21. And Roderick Townsend Roberts for the United States. In second place, area record 14:49. Kostakis third for Greece, 13:83. Sobota used the board very, very well indeed. 13:70 is best ahead of this, seeing him lie in 5th place just behind Ishida of Japan. He will leapfrog him there, 13:78. So Ishida has now dropped to 5th place, 13:76 in the second round in this triple jump competition. Alexander Sobota, a regular medalist, and Liu Fulang as well. Can Ishida get into the top 3 here? He's only 7 centimeters away, down in 5th place. A decent effort. Will it be enough? Solid attempt by Ishida, an improvement of 2 centimeters puts him back into 4th place. Well, it's 13:46 and he stays in 5th.
And 65 metres, 72. That is a world record by nearly 4 metres. It's done with his very first throw. Yet another world record here in Doha.
So, Ishida with a bit of work to do. This is Georgios Kostakis of Greece, 13:83 in the previous round. Has him in the bronze medal position. Needs to majorly improve that. Oh, and he's run right through. 14:52 is lifetime best, and if he were to achieve that for the 2nd time this year, he would not marginally go up into 2nd place. Our next final on the track is coming. Wally Katila, by far the man to beat in this, the men's 800 T34. Katila's already won the 400 metres this week. 4 golds in the last World Championships 2 years ago in Lyon. Ahmed Al-Matouri of Kuwait is in lane 1. Lifetime best this year of 151.20.
Representing the USA,
Austin Pruitt, bronze in the 200 metres. In 2011, he's in lane 2. Henry Malley, silver in the 400. Reigning European champion in this and the 3 shorter distances. He's for Finland in 3. Ben Rowlings, 800 metres bronze medal in the Europeans last year for Great Britain. He's in lane 4. The world champion over 4 distances, including this. From Tunisia, Walid Katila. Reid McCracken of Australia. 4 medals in the last World Championships in Lyon in 2013, 3 silver, 1 bronze. The bronze in the 8. He's in lane 6. Mohammed Hamadi of the United Arab Emirates. Former world champion over 2 and 4 in 2011. Silver in the 8 2 years ago. Bronze in the 4 this week. He's in lane 7. And Isaac Tars of Great Britain in lane 8. Silver in the 800 meters last year in the Europeans.
I know how much Tolson loves his hashtags, and he's not here, so I'll do it for him. This one, I'm going to pull out the hashtag Release the Kraken.
And the main titan is in lane 5, Walid Katila. So Al-Matari in 1, Pruitt in 2, Mani in 3, Rowlings 4, Katila 5, McCracken 6, Hamadi 7, and Towers in lane 8. Good start by Henry Mani in lane 3, as you'd expect. Very good start by Katila in lane 5. The Tunisian has already got a gold medal to his name in half this distance, the 400 meters earlier this week, and they'll come inside. Katila in front, Mani in a very good position also over on the far side of the track. Good movement. The Kuwaiti Al-Matari will be hoping to do very well for this region. But it's Katila keeping his momentum up. Hamadi in 2nd place for the United Arab Emirates. Henry Mani in 3rd place for Finland. McCracken in 4th for Australia. Bit of movement on the outside, but Pruitt has to speed up a little bit. So at the bell, Katila, Hamadi, Mani. Now coming into the outside, it looks like Isaac Towers actually has moved up into 4th place. It is. Towers has done very well. And in 5th was McCracken, and there's the sudden acceleration of speed. It's Katila in front at the moment. Hamadi lying in 2nd place, bronze in the 400 meters. It was silver in that to Henry Mani, and he's just behind him in 3rd place at the moment. And also up there for Australia is McCracken, and for Great Britain is Isaac Towers. But it's Walid Katila still maintaining his position out in front, as you'd expect. Hamadi just behind, and also pushing on well is Henry Mani of Finland. But the acceleration coming now from Katila into the closing straight. Can anybody get past it? A quick look over the shoulder, then the other one. Katila leading the way. It's still going to be very tight. Katila's coming through. Hamadi in 2nd. Katila gets his 2nd gold of the week. Hamadi in 2nd. And it's bronze for Mani. It's a championship record as well. Rowlings in 4th place for Britain. And McCracken 5th for Australia. 1:45.71 unofficial, and it breaks the mark. Very successfully set by Hamadi in the previous round, and that's been made official. Championship record for Walid Katila. He gets his 6th championship gold medal across the last 2, and he forced the progress very well. Hamadi couldn't find a way past him in 2nd place. He'd already looked over his left shoulder at this stage, having a little look down the right-hand side, and he knew there'd be no movement then. There was no movement on his inside and none on the outside. He protected his line very well, and Walid Katila does it again with Hamadi in 2nd place.
Well, it would appear that Katila there has been watching the Thai athletes throughout the week. He's led from the front, from the get-go. As soon as they were able to come in off the first bend, he did so in front. He's led all the way. And Hamadi there, trying to go past him in the home straight, but unable to match the speed of Katila.
So Walid Katila wins the championship record, 1:45.71. Hamadi 2nd for the United Arab Emirates, Mani 3rd for Finland, Rowlings 4th, McCracken 5th, but Tunisia, United Arab Emirates and Finland with the medals. And Pruitt with the North American record.
Iran in 2nd place, 57.85. Dimitrovic of Serbia now into 3rd with 57.81. He was the last man to throw.
Returning to the men's shot put, F34, and we're watching Mauricio Valencia of Colombia. It's his 3rd round attempt, having achieved 10 meters 20 in the first round. He's lying in 5th place at the moment. And that, another solid try. World record was 10.68 going into today, and he's gone beyond that. So the leading four have all exceeded the world record. Valencia outside the medals, he's fourth, 10.73. So as the action continues, still about 2 hours left in the session.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And the latest medal ceremonies, starting off with the men's 200 meters, T13. Medal for Australia. Excellent race, this Jason Smith's category, but he's away for the birth of his first child, which we all hope goes very well.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Andrew Parsons, Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee, and Ryan Montgomery, IPC Summer Sports Director. Winner of the bronze medal,
الفائز
Good
بالميدالية
race.
البرونزية
representing
Bit of a
Poland,
blanket finish in the end.
Mateusz Mikalski.
Mateusz Mikalski with the bronze medal for Poland.
Winner of the silver medal,
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية
representing Australia, Chad
Second.
Paris.
Medal of the week for Jan Perez. Bronze in the 100 behind Jason Smith, and now silver here. What a week for this athlete.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة
Representing Namibia, Nambala Johannes.
But it is gold for Namibia, Nambala Johannes, who just had enough to hold off Perez on the line. Here's gold for
Ladies
Namibia.
and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of
His anthem.
Namibia.
السيدات
Reverberates
والسادة
now
الرجال في عهد
around
القدرة للسلام الوطني لناميبيا.
Proud moment for Namibian sport as Nambala Johannes picks up
السيدات
a
والسادة
World
أصحاب
Championship
الميداليات
gold medal.
أبطال العالم.
Chad Perez with a brilliant silver. Bronze for Poland. And Mateusz Mikalski. For Johannes, a superb result to get himself back on top of the podium. But Perez as well, his second medal of the week. So we return to the men's triple jump, and this is Lou with that brilliant world record of the first round of 15.21, and that looks considerable also for Lou. Now he skipped his third round attempt, but that, another terrific effort. And in each of the three sequences. Flawless. It's another major distance. We know that for Lou. It's another world record, 15 meters 29. He increases his lead to 80 centimeters. And it's the second time tonight he's broken his world record from London 2012. Now, we've just read the decision, by the way, about the men's 400 meters T11. Hashtag Doha 2015 at IPC Athletics on Twitter. They're on Facebook as well, doha2015.org for all the action. They've reviewed a new video footage angle of the race, the jury of appeal. Originally, Daniel Silva had been the second athlete to be disqualified from the race.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
As the guide runner had assisted him too strongly. However, the jury of appeal have upheld the decision of the referee and reinstated his result of the athlete bib number 1185 in the event. So they get the gold back. They had originally decided to turn down the protests of Spain and France. They appealed. Gold got taken away from Silva. Now it has been returned to him. We should have that medal ceremony a little later.
Winner of the bronze medal.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
But the medal ceremony taking place now
is
the men's club throw F32 presentation. Maciej Selchel of Poland with a season best 32.50, claiming the bronze medal.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing Algeria, Lahori Balash.
Algeria's Lahori Balaz with an African record, 34.46. He was the winner of the gold medal back in 2013.
Gold medalist and IPC
But the man who broke his own world record that he set in Berlin in June of this year has broken it again. Vladislav Frolov of Russia, 35.94 meters for a new world record. And another gold to Russia as they attempt to chase down the People's Republic of China, who are at the top of the medal table. We've heard the Russian anthem a few times in the past 24 hours.
The Russian Federation.
It's time to pause again for the national anthem of Russia.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أبطال العالم أصحاب الميداليات.
So there as the medal presentation finishes there.
Medal ceremony underway for
We
the
will be having
800
more medal
T54.
presentations as we go through.
The triple jump is in the final
Especially
round.
in the long jump. Mustafa Yusinov of Bulgaria, a championship record of 32.01. Eclipsing outside of Egypt's record that came back in July 2013 in Lyon. There is the confirmation of the full result. Yusinov, championship record 32.01. Zaric, personal best of 31.13 in second, and Ligogo Ferreira of Brazil in third position.
Bronze medalist with 13.89. And now we can tell you that Townsend Roberts has passed his 6th round. He will take the silver, and Liu of China will take the gold.
So this is the F13 men's javelin final for the visually impaired. And this is Budicic of Croatia. And that is absolutely massive. That yellow line there is the current record of 61.9, which is held by China's Zhu Pengkai. That was set back in Christchurch 2 World Championship ago, and that is huge, 65.72. That puts almost 4 meters of a new world record for Branimir Budicic of Croatia. He leads, unsurprisingly, in the men's javelin throw F13 final. Well, dear oh dear, have you ever seen anything like that? Well, there is Amara Durand. 400 and 200 gold medalist. Looking for 100 glory as well. What an athlete. And this is what happened earlier on in the F11 5,000 meters. That man there, Adira Santos, he looked like he was going to win. And he fell. And victory went to Chile instead. Controversy everywhere we look today, but brilliance to go with it as well.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج لمنافسات 800 متر في 54 سيدات.
So the USA's Tatiana McFadden holds the world and championship record for the women's 800 metres T54. She isn't here because she's in New York competing in a marathon,
Representing the Netherlands,
or is going to be.
Margaret van der Brak.
So we have a new champion. We'll get to that in a minute though. Margaret van der Brak of the Netherlands. Now, in her heat yesterday, she was crashed into as she was about to start off, as the heat beforehand in heat 1 came through. She was hit. She managed to make it through though.
Winner of the silver medal.
And she picked up the bronze medal.
Representing the People's Republic of China.
But if you're looking for a country of magnificent performance so far, look no further than China. Liu Wenjun, a season best of 151.51. Coming in the slipstream of the winner you see in the background, who we'll get to in a moment. They went out, they took the lead early, and they worked together as a unit. And Liu Wenjun, whether it was under orders or not, she stayed behind Zhao Li Hong, who also picked up a season best and a gold medal to go with it. 151.13. It shows you how close they were, just 0.38 of a second separating Liu Wenjun and Zhao Li Hong. And China pushed themselves further away from Russia in second place on the medal table. And here's an anthem you heard before. If you haven't, have a listen, because you'll hear it a few more times yet during these championships. Here's the national anthem of China.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
Well, the national anthem of China
الميداليات بطلات العالم.
is becoming a very, very popular national anthem in Doha, and doesn't show any signs of letting up just yet. Netherlands, China, China. In the women's 800 metres T54. More women's 800 metre action coming up shortly, T20 action. But there is the T54 ceremony finished. And there are the first and second place in that competition.
11:52, that world record, and now Kaidi has put in 11:12. He's taken
Smiles all around him, why not?
And that means that Abdul Rahman of Qatar is now down into bronze. I should also mention.
So let's wrap up the triple jump, shall we? There's Lu Fu Lang, a world record of 15.29 metres coming in his fourth jump. He broke his own world record that he set at the Paralympics back in London in 2012.
Second place, 10.80 to the man from Qatar.
Confirmation of the full result, 15.29 world record there for Lu Fu Lang. Roderick Townsend-Roberts, an American record, 14.49. Georgios Kostakis of Greece, 13.89 for the bronze. So let's go back to the javelin with Hector Cabrera Isaiah. And that is some throw. .56.49 PB to start with. That his second of 51.41, so he's in fifth place. That man there is Sayed Irfan Hossein Liravi of Iran, 57.19. He's in fourth position. This is his third attempt. He's given that some welly, hasn't he? That's up near the world record mark. That is a very, very big throw. Budicic in first place of Croatia. In second place, this man of Iran. I can confirm 58.58 was the distance you saw flash up there ever so briefly. You have to have quick eyes to see that one. Luckily enough, I've got very quick eyes.
Round one, heat 1 of 2.
There it is, 58.58 in second place for Sayed Irfan Hosseini Liravi of
Sequencing in
Iran.
memory or having a slower reaction time.
So there's the start list then. The first 3 in each heat and the next 2 fastest will qualify for the final.
Time now to move to the women's 800 metres T20. The first of 2 heats heading out. A new event that wasn't competed in at the 2013 championships. The first 3 will go through from this heat, and the next 2 fastest advance through to the final. Barbara Nowickiel of Poland, she'll go in lane 3. Certainly would start out as the favourite with a personal best of 2:26.25. Teresa Titarova of the Czech Republic in 4.
Torashima, Japan in 5. Kova of Russia in 6. Gungor of Turkey in 7.
And your mark.
And as a new event, because this is brand new on the calendar, it won't count as a championship record.
Green card.
the athletes just getting some extra instructions on the start line there. A bit of confusion.
Well, they're certainly taking their time in some of the events, getting the athletes underway. We seem to be away though. Women's 800 metres, T20. First heat in 2. In the inside, Noviciel. Titterova in 4 of the Czech Republic. Toyoshima of Japan, who goes in 5. Kolkova of Russia, who goes in 6. And it's Gungor of Turkey in lane 7. But already out there in front is Barbara Noviciel, who's got out to a staggering lead of around 20 metres after the first couple of hundred metres of this race. And the field now comes back to her. She just slows down ever so slightly. I think she realises she's got the running of this race, does Barbara Noviciel. Don't expect a very quick time in this one because she is cruising through at the moment. 2:26.25 is her personal best as they come around to the 250 mark in this race. And it's Barbara Noviciel who leads in front, but she's just been overtaken by Maria Kolkova of Russia. So Kolkova now leads, Noviciel there in second place, and the rest of the field just coming up behind, about 5 metres behind in the third position. It is Titterova of the Czech Republic who is in third place, and from there is a struggle for the last 2 athletes taking part in Gungor of Turkey and Toyoshima of Japan. But out in front, and Noviciel of the Poland, and one of the athletes has already pulled out. Titterova of the Czech Republic, as she's come around after 400 metres, she's had enough. She's pulled over and she's out of this race. You can see her there, but back to the front. That's Noviciel, who is currently in second place, and Kolkova of Russia is really pushing her out in front there. But I think she realises, Barbara Noviciel, that she's got the running of this. The top 3 go through, so there's only one place left at the back there. There are 2 athletes at the back who are currently there, and that is the Japanese athlete Toyoshima and Naviri Gungor of Turkey, who are the back runners in this race. So the 2 up front taking it nice and easy. The Japanese athlete now stretching her legs in third place. You can see there on the right hand side of the screen, the Turkish athlete in Gungor is being left behind. So Toyoshima currently in third place as they come around the finishing straight there in the last 100 metres. Noviciel of Poland, who's just in second place there behind the Russian Kolkova. Noviciel's best 2:26.25. They're currently coming down. It is 2:17 at the moment, but they're coming to the line. It is the Russian who's going to take it, Kolkova, but Noviciel comes past, and Noviciel just takes it on the line. Well, she had that well within her running. She knew exactly what she was doing. She wanted to finish in first place, and it's the Japanese athlete Makiko Toyoshima who comes across the finish line. But 2:24.37, Barbara Noviciel who takes first place there, 2:24.45. That's been rounded up to Kolkova, 2:24.67. And Japan's Toyoshima will go through as the third place athlete into the heats. And just as they come across the line there, the Turkish athlete, Gungor, has just lied down on the ground. There she is. She's got herself across the line. She looks under a bit of duress, does Naviri Gungor of Turkey, and they're just calling for a wheelchair to come over. But the heat has certainly got to her. Toyoshima, with about 250 to go, took third place, but Gungor has managed to get across the finishing line, and the medical staff out with her.
Well, it was important for her to do that because Titterova withdrew, presumably because of the heat towards the end. 9 across both heats. First 3 plus the next 2 fastest losers, which means everybody who finished this race will now go through, and automatically that will happen for the second heat too. You cross the finish line, you will be in the final now. PBs all the way, by the way, for the first 3 in that. Noviciel, Kolkova, and Toyoshima. Gungor should be in the final. Titterova missing out.
Gungor 2:46.98.
Gungor will make the final if she's able to peel herself off the track and recover in time for tomorrow's final.
Well, that will be the question, won't it? Anyway, let's head back to some javelin. Or shot put even.
It's
I'm getting ahead of myself.
F34 men's shot put final. And for Azeda, 11:52. I think that's a new world record. Again, that's the third time he's managed at 11:45, 11:46 and 11:52. So Siamek Salah Farazadov, Iran, breaks the world record for the third time, and he's the man they have to catch. 3 throws in a row for each athlete. And he's in top spot for now. Iran 1 and 2 with Kaidi in second place. She's up and okay. Turkish athlete from that first heat. Every Gungor, a championship debut as it was for the Czech athlete who pulled out in the end, Teresa Titarova, the 17-year-old from Sparta Prague. So this is the second heat to the women's 800 meters T20. Features Shirley Kirkov, who's finished in the top 5 twice in the European Championships last year, but couldn't get into the medals. 2:3:08 there, the silver medalist in the 2014 South American Championships, Mayra Guerra of Venezuela. From the Czech Republic, Kateřina Husakova, championship debut for the 17-year-old. Shirley Kirkov, 4th in the 1500 meters last year in the European, 5th in the 400, and Yamamoto, then the 17-year-old with her major championship debut. And this 800 meters T20 is a relatively new event.
We just saw a Japanese athlete by the name of Yamamoto take a gold medal, so hopefully that will put her in good stead to make this final.
Away we go, Yamamoto in 3, Kirkov, Husakova, and Guerra, the 4 in this. And basically by pure mathematics, because Titarova missed out in the first heat, all that has to be done to qualify for the final is to cross the finishing line here. So it's Yamamoto in the lead, ahead of Shirley Kirkov, Guerra in 3rd place, and then the Czech Husakova immediately behind. I'm not sure if that information has been passed through, because they would have been in the call room. There would have been a TV there that they could have had the option to watch, but some obviously would have refused.
I've actually been in a similar situation in Lyon when I was running the 400 meters. We only had just enough to make 2 heats of the final for the 400 meters, and 2 athletes in the first heat. I was in the second heat. 2 athletes in the first heat went out. 1 pulled his hamstring, and 1 false started. That meaning that anyone who ran the race would be in the final. So I took a leisurely stroll through to the final, while other athletes didn't realise and exhausted themselves, and I was quite happy with that.
So as they take the bell here, leading for Japan is Yamamoto. It's Kirkov in 2nd place. It's Guerra of Venezuela in the traditional Venezuelan national colours in 3rd, and in 4th. A little bit behind for the Czech Republic is Kateřina Husakova. Gap of around 20 meters between the leading 3 and the Czech International Championship debutant, but all she needs to do is a little time trial around. Maybe she does realize what's happened and the mathematics of it all. That will bring her directly straight through to the final. A little bit of pride at stake between these 3. It is the first 3 who qualify automatically anyway in any event, but they're pushing it on, looking for the win to get something psychological going into the final. Shirley Kirkov will be one of the favourites really for a medal, but Viviziol, with all of the international success she's had, having won her semi-final for Poland, will be approaching the final as top dog. Kirkov out in front, and now a little bit of a push from Guerra of Venezuela in 2nd place. Yamamoto in 3rd, that's how they'll finish. 2:29.21, Kirkov takes it, Guerra in 2nd place, Yamamoto in 3rd, and coming home in 4th place will be Kateřina Husakova from the Czech Republic. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4.
And just through pure mathematics, all those athletes will go through to the final. So pretty much a formality there. They just had to get around. Anyone finishing the race will go through to the final. The Czech athletes seemingly more aware than the rest that that was the case.
Yeah, but Kirkov, a nice smile. She determines she gets the psychological advantage going into the final, and obviously a draw in towards the middle for winning a heat. might make a difference over 800 meters.
So Cameroon has 4 athletes, but it has
the triumph.
1 drummer, and you
Gets
say
over the line
you're
first.
always happy. Why is that?
Venezuelan, also a very good performance from her, pushed it on quite a bit, but Kerkov very, very happy with her victory, and why not? So 2:29.28 the winning time, lifetime best for Gura 2:29.52, Yamamoto in third,
Do you always follow the
2:30.55.
Cameroon athletes when they're
Kusakova
competing abroad?
will qualify as the fastest loser for the final, and Gungor as well from the first heat. Zhu in the javelin, third attempt. Buttigieg leading with that world record, 65.72 with the first round throw. Zhu going into this, lying in 6th place, advancement of 2.5 meters, slightly more than that, and he'd go into the medals.
Valencia of Colombia currently scored for 10.73, so anxious wait for Apple.
So Cameroon has
54.49 doesn't progress, and he stays in 6th place.
You're always happy. Why is that?
I'm happy first because
Hector Cabrera,
always when I used to see
lifetime best in the first round, 56.49, 51.41 in the second.
I'm playing soccer and I like it. I'm close to go speed and support to go ahead in their life.
Do you always follow the Cameroon
Lying in
athletes
5th
when they're
place. Now, if he
competing abroad?
advances that lifetime best by 1.70 m, that's all he needs to get into the medals. And again, that's close, but it's shy of the 55-meter line.
For them, the first competition has been not their life, but the war. And so it was stress on stress, but I think for the future, and be able to do more than more.
Do you enjoy coming and supporting
This
them?
needed a bit more. Best throw of his life in the first round, 54.06, and Cabrera stays in 5th place. Buttigieg with that world record throw, 65.72, and Iran second and third. Asadi Larafi and Nick Parast with Dimitrijevic of Serbia in 4th. Only around 40 centimeters down.
So as with the women's 800 meters.
So these are the athletes who progressed to the final of the women's 800 meters T20. Levitiel of Poland, the faster, only just over Kolkova. Lots of personal bets there. Kusakova and Gungor through as the fastest losers.
The bronze medalist in the 1500 meters, Alexander Rabanitsky, drawn in lane 8.
Well, the lights have taken full effect as we move into the men's 800 meters T20, the first heat of 2, the first 3 going through in each heat, next 2 fastest advancing to the final. 6 altogether. Fong of Macau, who goes in lane 3. Jasic of Poland in 4, Freitas of Portugal in 5, Yamanuchi of Japan in 6, Murray of USA, who goes in 7, and Rabanitsky of Russia, the bronze medalist. Already in the 1500 meters, he goes in lane 8. And we've already seen the Macau athlete who's dropped way to the back there as they move down the back straight, all bunched. Rabanitsky sitting in 4th place. It's Murray up there in 3rd for the USA. And the Polish athlete is in 4th place there, or 5th place I should say. That is Jasic of Poland. But out in front, it is Japan's Yamanuchi, along with Freitas of Portugal, who leads them down the front straight. So it's Freitas who leads from Portugal, Yamanuchi of Japan, who's in 2nd place, and Rabanitsky, who's in 3rd, with Murray of the USA, who's in 4th as they move around to take the bell for the final lap. And Rabanitsky looks like he's doing it ever so easily at the moment, just sitting on the shoulder of the Japanese athlete who moves around the outside. As Yamanuchi goes around the outside of Samuel Freitas. He takes the lead, and Rabanitsky responds. Rabanitsky now moves into the lead with Yamanuchi in 3rd place, after Michael Murray is about to go past him. It's a neck and neck. Yamanuchi kicks again, and it's Yamanuchi and Murray with Rabinitsky out in front. And the man who led for the first half of the race, Freitas of Portugal, he sits back in 4th position with Jasic of Poland, who is currently 5th. It looks like he's out of the running to get into the top 3. So it's Rabinitsky who's in front, Murray of the USA, and Yamanuchi of Japan, who's in the top 3 places. Rabinitsky doing it very easily, looking behind him as he comes down the home straight, calling the athletes to come through with him to hurry up. Murray comes through in 2nd place, and Yamanuchi is going to take 3rd. Rabinitsky's put his hands in the air. He's happy with the heat win as he goes through in 1st place. Murray of the USA goes through in 2nd, and Yamanuchi of Japan takes 3rd place. And Freitas, who led for most of the race in the first half at least, until they got to around the 500-metre mark, he finishes in 5th place. Rabinitsky, a bronze medal already at these championships in the 1500 metres, 157.85 for him as he takes 1st place from Murray, the American, who comes through in 2nd. That's a season best for Murray, 159.96 for him. As you see him go past Yamanuchi around the last 200 metres. Yamanuchi kicked again, but Murray went with him. And the top 3 go through, and the Macau athlete, Fong Chi Fong, gets across the line to finish off, and he looks like he's absolutely exhausted, but he made the 800 metres. Yamanuchi qualifying in 3rd place then, 2:01.26 for him. The season best for Samuel Freitas of Portugal in 2:02.26, going through in 4th place.
Rabinitsky with a 1:57.85, seemingly happy to let the race unfold until 300 metres to go, where he made his move. No one was able to go with him. Murray attempted a comeback, but ended up in 2nd, with Yamanuchi coming in 3rd.
Let's have a look at Abdul Rahman in the shot put in the middle. The former world record holder, he's actually gone past his old mark, but is lying in 3rd place. 10.68 was his former mark. 3 throws at a time. 10.72, 10.69, 10.73, 10.80 is best. He beat his old world record mark 4 times, but he's still in 3rd.
And then we'll be able to concentrate on the goal, because
back to the men's javelin. And we are with round 4. Marek Vitecki of Poland. It's been led by Budatic of Croatia's world record of 65.72, with around 2nd and 3rd in this.
So Witecki just waiting for his 4th, 51.67 so far. Budatic with that world record, 65.72. The man from Croatia. And Vitecki is about ready to go. That's out there near the 50-metre mark, but he's not going to beat his best so far. That was his first one that went sailing past the 50-metre mark. That was 51.67. $44.95 for Marek Vitecki of Poland. He's in 8th position in the men's javelin throw, F13.
Heat 2 then of the men's 800 metres T20.
For the Colombian.
The first 3 automatically qualify, plus 2 fastest losers. 2 here from Macau. That unique green flag with the Lotus flower in the middle. Pun Meng and Wong Kin Hong. Actually had a Macau athlete in the previous race as well, Fong Chi Fong.
And that is over
For
the
Japan, this is Yuki Uemura. Fastest lifetime best is with Rafa Kort of Poland.
The field Event indicator board, there it is, spinning away. It's 10.93, he's done it with the last hook.
2:05.85 is the fastest loser's time to date.
Big smiles from the Colombian.
So it's Pun Meng of Macau in 2, Makarov of Russia in 3, Pereira Portugal 4, Uemura Japan 5, Corker Poland in 6, Wong King Hong of Macau in 7, Paiva Venezuela in lane 8. It's not a very regularly run event, this.
This is the second heat.
It does look as if there are a couple of additional T20 events this year compared to 2 years ago in Lyon. This is the intellectual category, T20. So away they go. At the first time of asking, Pun Meng in 2, Makarov 3, Pereira 4, Uemura 5, Cork 6, Wong 7 and Paiva in lane 8. Good start by the Japanese. Uemura going out ahead of the rest. Rafael Cork from Poland, the European champion over 1,500 meters in 2012 in Stad Canal in the Netherlands. Bronze in the 1,500 meters at London 2012 as well, while Pereira, silver medalist in the 1,500 meters last year in the Europeans in 2014. Out ahead of the rest, Paiva at the moment, Uemura in second place, and they really are very much spread out at the moment, Evan.
Yeah, they've gone out quite hard in this heat of the men's T20 800 meters. It would seem possibly too hard. We'll have to wait to see if they can hold on, especially the athletes in second and third look to be already pushing the speed quite uncomfortably at the moment, while the athlete out in front seemingly a little bit more comfortable.
Paiva of Venezuela leads, then in second place for Portugal it's Pereira, third for Japan it's Uemura. Cork at the moment is back in 5th place, which, considering all the medals he's won in his career, is a little bit surprising. And in 4th is Makarov of Russia, between the top 3 and Cork. The 2 Macau athletes making their way around as well, but they've been left behind by this speedy 5, and now a little bit of movement on the outside. Coming for the Portuguese, Pereira, who hits the front into second place. Behind the Venezuelan Paiva. Paiva leads. And now here comes the Russian, Makarov. He's moved up into 3rd place. Paiva still a tremendous, fluid run from the Venezuelan, holding a spot in front. Pereira coming on the outside. Pereira moving up for Portugal. Still Paiva. Paiva, Pereira, Makarov. The 1, 2, 3. And Uemura will have to wait for Japan. And Cork as well for Poland. 1:58.52 is the winning time.
Race from the Venezuelan. Stayed wonderfully relaxed in the last 100 meters. Looked up at the screen to see where his nearest challenges were. They weren't close.
And the top 5, we're told, have all made it to the final. Paiva, the winner in the end. And the 2 athletes from Macau are still making their way round. That being Pun Meng and Wong King Hong.
And I would say the Freitas will also get there from heat 1.
I would say remember the athlete from Venezuela there, because he will feature in the final. He looked smooth, he looked fluid. The others fighting it out behind him of Portugal and Russia coming in for 2nd and 3rd. The Russian quite happy to cross the line in 3rd, punching the air.
And that's Wong King Hong crossing the line, and Pun Meng behind him. Both 20 years old from Macau, the Chinese region, quite close to Hong Kong, right on the coast. Autonomous territory, good to see them there. But anyway, it was smooth rhythm from Paiva. Pereira making a move in the back, but always was looking up at the big screen just to see how far Pereira was behind. He gets the win, looked smooth throughout. Pereira in 2nd place.
Let's give you the results from that.
Makarov 3rd, they're the automatic qualifiers. But the next 2 in a good position as well. Paiva wins, 1:58.61, lifetime best for Pereira. 2nd for Portugal, Makarov in 3rd. Uemura with the small Q is the fastest loser. And Cork in 5th for Poland.
And indeed, that is now confirmed. There's a summary of all the qualifiers. On the 800 metres, the large queues meant they finished in the top 3. The smaller queues means they qualified on time. Amura and Freitas are indeed in the final of that 800 metres.
So these are the qualifiers, and Samuel Freitas just slipped in ahead of Cork.
58.85.
So it's Ravenitsky, the fastest, Paiva, Pereira, Uemura and Freitas are the lucky losers.
In the javelin.
So back to the javelin throw F13 final. Nemanja Dimitrovic of Serbia. His 4th throw. .57.81, his first throw, his best ever to date. Leaving him in 4th position. And 52.77, so he remains in 4th position in the javelin throw F13. Nika Parast of Iran, 58.18. His best throw. Revving himself up. Almost across the line there. But it's a white flag, so that's legal. Just watch here as he slips forward afterwards. Just there, almost across the line. Good balance there from the big man. Well, 58.85, that's an improvement. He's in 2nd place. Syed Irfan Hosseini Laravi, the 2nd of the Iranians in this competition. Season best so far of 58.58 in his 3rd attempt. This is attempt number 4. Well, you heard that. And it went long. Not far from that mark he set in his 3rd round of 58.58. .57.74. His best before this competition, 61.48. Unofficially, the season best is 58.46, which he's gone past. Here's your leader, Branimir Budičić of Croatia. New world record, 65.72. That came with his first throw. Well, that is long as well. That mark you see there is the world record before he broke it, which was from Zhu Pengkai. Set back in Christchurch 4 years ago at the 2013 World Championships. And I think that has gone past that mark for the 2nd time. .61.94, so he's broken the old world record for the 2nd time, but he holds the new world record in his first throw, 65.72.
Marek Lutecki of Poland joining the fray again. 5th round of the javelin. 51.67 with his first throw. He is 7 meters off the gold at the moment, though, Lutecki. This is F13, so it's the least visual impairment. 65.72 is still very impressive from Buditic. In any currency. Rishi Kant Sharma from India, 51.92.
Let's see if he can.
In the second round. He can't. Not this time. That's less than 45 meters. Lifetime best, actually, in the second round, which was superb. 51.92. That's not quite the same standard. 44.46. And he stays in 7th place.
Came in the very first round. And it's 57.22, stays in 4th place. The Barrett of Iran will be next to go.
Well, still quite a bit to come on the track in the next hour or so. Final of the men's 1500 meters T13, final of the men's 1500 meters T52, wheelchair category, and the final of the women's 1500 meters T11. Complete visual impairment. Some very good athletes in all of those races, so 3 finals left to go, and the field events to round off the night. And with a few medal ceremonies as well between now and the end.
And talking of medal ceremonies, here is the next one. 21 finals taking place on day 5. This was one of them. The men's 800 meters T36. Paul Blake of Great Britain went into it as the defending champion from 2 years ago. He collected silver already in the 400 meters.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
at these championships.
Chief Executive Officer.
But the question was, could he defend the title of 800 he won 2 years ago? The answer was yes.
The Qatari Paralympic Committee. Winner of the bronze medal. Representing the Russian Federation.
The Russians either side of him. Andrei Zhernov in 3rd place in a time of 2:09.91. Couldn't quite keep pace with the 2 men up front.
Winner of the silver medal.
Where it finished exactly the same as it did 2 years ago. Artem Arefiev, gold medalist over 800 meters in Beijing in 2008, silver in 2012, silver in 2013, and silver in 2015 in Doha. .13
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم
for Arefiev.
لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Great Britain, Paul
But there's the man who retains his gold medal to add to the silver in the 400 he's already collected here. Paul Blake. 2:06.89. He holds the championship record at 2:06.10, so only 0.79 of a second outside that championship record mark set 2 years ago. And Great Britain keep working their way up the medal table. Time now for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So the athletes shaking hands. Paul Blake just stretching across the line there, beating off Arefiev to retain that gold medal. You can see how happy he is. The fist pump. Common sign in sport these days when someone wins. Time now to go back to the men's shot put F34 final though. And that man, Maurizio Valencia. Woo! He likes it. Woo! He likes it a lot.
Big smiles from the Colombian, Maurizio Valencia, on course for bronze.
10.93, a new best mark. He's in the bronze medal position. That is a season best throw from Maurizio Valencia of Colombia. So confirmation of the shot put F34 category, a world record for Iran, Siamak Salah Farajda, 11.52. His compatriot Mohsen Kaidi, 11.12 in second place. And Maurizio Valencia with a season best, 10.93, taking out the gold medal. Unfortunately for Qatar, Abdulrahman finishing in 4th position. So missing out on picking up a medal at his home games. But he did throw a season best 10.80 in that competition.
So another great champion to celebrate in the form of this superb Tunisian Wally Katila. Four goals last time out in the 1, the 2, the 4 and the 8. Now goals in the 4 and the 8 for him, but Henry Mani continues his very successful run. The Finn with his second medal of the Games. He only won bronze on the 200 2 years ago in Lyon, but now he has 2 medals here, silver in the 4, bronze in the 8. He's the reigning European champion over the 4 shortest distances, up to 800 meters.
Winner of the silver medal,
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية,
representing the United Arab Emirates, Mohammed Hamadi.
Mohammed Hamadi, bronze in the 400 and now silver in the 8. which is precisely what he achieved 2 years ago in Lyon. Can he win any more here?
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية هو بطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Tunisia, Walid Kitala.
Walid Kitala of Tunisia picks up his second world title this week. 400 and now 800. He successfully defended those titles. The 1 and the 2 still to come. Can he do a clean sweep again this year? He's halfway there. Truly supreme champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able.
An anthem we've heard quite a bit of this year. Tunisia, leading African nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Live shots of the men's javelin throw F13. This is the man in 4th place, looking to make a move. And I think he thinks he's done exactly that. It was a very strong run-up, a great release. This is Nemanja Dimitrovic of
Light
Serbia.
falls very early here, about 5 p.m. It's now 9:20 in the evening. Doha time. We are now 2 hours ahead of Central European time, 3 hours ahead of the UK and Ireland and Portugal since the clock's changed in Europe. But can Cabrera turn the clock back, get back to medal-winning ways again? The Spaniard lying in 5th place. Lifetime best tonight, coming in the first round, 56.49. But at the end of that round, he was in 5th place. 54.94 lifetime best. He stays 5th. Nemanja Dimitrovic of Serbia. Outside the medals right now, the Serb. 4th place, 57.81. So this is his 5th round attempt. Needs a major improvement. I'm not entirely convinced that's it, really, Dimitrovic. major effort. Wasn't competed for at the Europeans last year. So, Syed Nick Parasat, silver medal position, penultimate throw, 58.85, his best so far, which came in round 4. It was Chinese Taipei who took the gold in this at the last championships. But Jiang Chi-chung finding himself in 9th place, unable to recapture the magic. It's not a bad try by Nick Parasat, but needs to throw a new world record, able to get up and get the gold. Budicic actually won the silver 2 years ago. Nick Parasat, the bronze. At the moment, he's in 2nd place, 56.77. He doesn't improve, and he stays in 2nd place.
Come on!
Syed Irfan Hosseini Lirafi. He's in 3rd place right now, 58.58. That coming in the 3rd round. This, his 2nd last throw, round 5. Now, what can he pull out here? Again, it's just beyond 55 meters. Extra little bit of strength needed from this Iranian. They could yet pick up 2 medals here. Well, it could still feasibly be gold and silver, but Budicic has done something absolutely remarkable. .55.38, and he stays in 3rd. Saying Lirafi is, prior to tonight, the world record holder at F13 with that 61.48. It's a pass by Budicic. With his very first throw. Does he have something big to round off the competition for us? Fly through the air. Well, it's not going to be an improvement. It's certainly not beyond the old world record line, which is the gold one, which is the world record going into tonight. He still has 1 throw to come after this. There could still be quite a bit of jostling. Still quite a bit of jostling below Budicic, but the gold seems likely to be heading to that excellent field event nation of Croatia. So we've got 1 round to go in this, and Budicic is in pole position. On the land of Mazic and Perkovic, maybe about to have a Budicic goal, more than likely. 65.72 with Nick Parasat in 2nd place. And Hossein Lirafi in 3rd. That captured, by the way, end of round 5. And we're now into round 6. Witecki to round it through. We have got 8 throws to go, and it's the pole in the javelin. 51.67 in the opening rounds.
So Witecki to finish off his javelin competition. .51.67, his best throw so far. That was in the first of his 6. In 8th position. And that's where he remains, 49.25. Confirmation of his last throw in this competition.
So the final throw of Rishi Kant Sharma of India. 51.92 in the 7th round. The defending world champion Jiang Chi-chung of Taipei finishing in 9th place. Paralympic champion Zhu Pengkai, we'll see in a moment. He hasn't had the best of this either, not among the medals. And Sharma Well, lifetime best in round 2, and that looks around the same mark. And improved by 3 centimetres. Sharma goes to 51.95, a new lifetime best.
There's page 2 of the start list, the 12 confirmed starters down at the start for this 1500 metres.
Time now to move on to the men's 1500 metres T13 start list. That man at the top there, El Amin Shentouf, the gold medalist and reigning champion from Leon, winning the 1500, the 5000 and the marathon 2 years ago. Also gold in the 5000 metres back in London in 2012. But Mame, his Moroccan compatriot, took gold over 800 metres in the 2008 Paralympics in Beijing, so he certainly has a record. The man to look out for, he took bronze in 2014 in the European Championships. Lukas Bacetski, gold in those Europeans. Mehmet Nesim Oner of Turkey, and silver back in 2013 at the Worlds. Yusuf Ben Ibrahim, also of Morocco. So a very strong Moroccan contingent, 3 of them taking place in this race. There's 4 T12 athletes also going in this event, the men's 1500 metres T13. The world record for the T13 category, 3:48.84 by David Correa of Kenya back in 2012. The championship record, 3:53.05, Abdelatif Bakar, the Algerian, 2 years ago. There is Abdel Mame. Very strong Moroccan contingent of runners. Shentouf there, who will go from lane 1.
I expect this race to be quite close. With 6 athletes already going under the 4-minute mark.
Well, let's see if the record of 2 years ago can be beaten. Away they go. And straight out to the front there. It is a box start straight away, with the Moroccans right up there in Shentouf, Mame and Yusuf Ben Ibrahim. Falling away towards the back there, the Polish athlete Lukas Wojciechowski. He'll need to work hard to get back into the lead positions. You can see there is a guide there at the front there with one of the athletes. They can elect to go with the guide. It's Yeltsin Jacques of Brazil.
The man with the hair.
Is going with Eriton Nascimento. But coming down there past the winning post, it is Ben Ibrahim of Morocco who takes the lead, the silver medalist 2 years ago, and it's Mame of Morocco who goes with him in 2nd place in the red shirt. Up there behind them in 3rd place at present, it is Norov of Uzbekistan, but it's Mame out in front in 2nd place, and also with him Yusuf Ben Ibrahim. They made a bit of a break at the front of a couple of metres there, but they're being dragged back to the field very, very quickly. Mame then in 1st place for Morocco, and at this stage Evan O'Hanlon, the pace is looking pretty good.
Yeah, they've already stretched the field quite a bit from that first lap. The Brazilian there with the guide runner who led the first lap out, now halfway down that pack.
Well, it's Shentouf in 2nd place, Mame who's up there in the lead, and also up there it is the 3rd of the Moroccan athletes, Yusuf Ben Ibrahim, who is also in the lead. So it's Morocco at this stage in 1, 2, 3, and the Algerian is coming through there, Abdelatif Bakar, gold medalist 2 years ago in Lyon, as they come across at the end of the 2nd lap. So 2 laps remaining in this men's 1500 metres as Mame picks up the pace somewhat. So Morocco, 1, 2, 3. Mame now back into 2nd position, and it is Shentouf who moves into the 1st position, with the Algerian moving through there in Abdelatif Bakar as he looks to retain his title. And Mame there in 2nd place. Bakar, of course, has that championship record from 2 years ago at 3:53.05. He's in 2nd place. Mame behind him and Ben Ibrahim in first place as they come around with about 400 metres or 500 metres remaining, another 100 of this lap, and then they'll be taking the bell and they'll go around again. In first place, El Amin Shentouf. In second place, it is the Algerian from 2 years ago, the winner Abdelali Bakar, and in third place it is Abdelila Mame as they get ready to take the bell. Also up there in fourth place, it is Mame who takes it across the line with the two other players who are there. Shentouf in first place as they move around with 300 metres to go. It is Shentouf, it is Ben Ibrahim, and it is Mame as they move around into the back straight. And coming up there very strongly now is the Russian Alexander Kostin, who moves into fourth place. 1, 2, 3, as was expected. As we head into the final 200 metres, Mame there in third place is making a move around the outside. The champion from a couple of years ago, it's Bakar. 200 left to go. Mame there moving around. Bakar takes the lead, so he's in front now with about 150 to go. It's Bakar first, Mame second. What's happening now? Mame's coming around the outside, so Mame looks to take the lead there on the outside. Can he get around Bakar? He moves around the outside, but Bakar responds. Bakar kicks again. Mame on the outside. Two neck and neck. Mame takes it. Bakar steps back, and it's Mame who's going to go across and take the win for Morocco in 3:54.35. That is outside the championship record, but Mame there, he worked ever so hard over the last 300 metres and gets across the line, and Bakar just ran out of steam in about the last 50 metres. That is a very good win indeed.
Mame seemingly perfectly placed and running a perfectly tactical race for his talents. The Moroccans 1, 2, 3 with 2 laps to go. The Algerian with 600 to go moved into second place, and it looks as if from there it may be his race to take home. But the Algerian with 200 metres to go, the Mame from Morocco moved in past the Algerian and took it out.
There he is, Mame. A great finish, the last 100 metres especially, 150 even. He came around the outside of Bakar, and Bakar just couldn't kick the Algerian Abdelali Bakar. He thought he was going to go with him, and this is the point with about 200 to go. They went around the outside of El Amin Shentouf. Mame took him, his Moroccan compatriot, and then it was just a race, wasn't it, between the Algerian Bakar and Mame. And Mame in the red vest and the black shorts on the outside just kicks around, and you think Bakar is going to come again. And just about here he realises that the game's up. He hasn't looked behind to see if anyone's coming there. He knows he can't keep pace with Mame, and he just holds back and lets the Moroccan go across the line and take first place. And isn't he happy about it? But for Bakar, disappointment. A silver medal for him after working ever so hard. Happiness for that man.
Well, earlier we saw a fantastic
Abdelila Mame of Morocco. So 3:54.34, a personal best for him. Bakar a season best with 3:55.74.
Yes, he's with me now, and a very happy man.
And in third place, El Amin Shentouf, 3:56.49.
Well, I prepared the whole year, and I hope to throw PB. And in the first attempt, you know, I was going smooth with speed, and you know, when I get the throw and when I see the result, I was amazing.
So Zhu Penkai, the Paralympic champion, has finished 6th. Here's Hector Cabrera Glaser for Spain. Final throw, 56.49, lifetime best in round 1, and he hasn't improved on that since then. Will he do with this? It's shy of 50. And 5th will be his lot. That's 49.21, and Cabrera finishing in 5th. Best throw of his life to start with. So now, from Serbia, Nemanja Dimitrijevic. His best to date coming in the first round, 57.81. Post right now, outside the medals. And taking places 2 and 3 at the moment. Nick Parast and Hosseini Laravi. Dimitrijevic still waiting for his final throw, but now the final of the men's 1500 meters T52, featuring the man who won 5 gold medals in Lyon 2 years ago, dominant in this T52 category, the great Raymond Martin. 19 years old he was when he swept up all those golds. 4 gold medals at London 2012 when he was 18. Already marathon world champion this year, incidentally. That was run off at London earlier in the year. Ranatawa may have been second in this shot.
السيدات والسادة الفعالية المقبلة على المضمار 1500 متر T52 نهاية رجال.
Penultimate track final of the night is the men's 1500 meter T52.
Athletes in T51 to T54 classes differ with regard to their arm and shoulder functions, which impact on pushing a racing wheelchair. T51 and T52 classes have activity limitations in both the upper and lower limbs.
Seven men in this final. They include the world record holder and the defending champion from Lyon. We'll see the athletes face to face in just a second.
Mexico enjoying support ahead of the next track final. There is a Mexican in this, and Leonardo Jesus.
I think that's the Mexican flag flying there. Yes, it is.
And that's he. Silver in the 800 last World Championships in Lyon, bronze in the 2.
From Mexico, Leonardo de Jesus Perez Juarez.
Jesus Perez Juarez.
Drawn 6, representing Japan.
For Japan, in lane 6. 1500 meters champion in Christchurch to the World Championships 4 years ago. Hirokazu Yanabaru of Japan, 5th in the marathon. London earlier this year. Raymond Martin, all those gold medals in Lyon. He's 10 World Paralympic Championship golds to his name already. For the Japan in 4, it's Tomoki Sato. 3:58.74 his lifetime best from this year.
Drawn 3 from the
USA in 3.
Stephen Toyoji. 3:48.25.
Silver in the 4 in Lyon, bronze in the 8 and the 15.
Drawn 2. Lifetime
Has been winning medals all the way since Sydney 2000s in lane 2. For Spain, Santiago Sanz. Silver in the marathon in London in April. Gold across the board in 06 to the World Championships, the 8, the 15, the 5 and the marathon. Isago Rigo, 5th in the 1500 in Lyon 2 years ago. For the United States, he comes from Cheney in Washington. So the men's 1500 meters, T52. Rigo, Sanz, Toyoji, Sato, Martin, Leonabaru and Perez Juarez. T52 would be the 3rd strongest wheelchair category of the 4 on the track. So the T54 is the likes of Hoog and Ware and the great Tower would be quite a lot faster than these, but it's still very, very competitive at this level. Raymond Martin so magnificent in Lyon, and Raymond Martin so magnificent here. Here he is, the 21-year-old, and he's way out in front already. Now is the main battle now for second place. He's shot out way in front. He's about 40 meters out.
Don't talk too early. We've already seen the Brazilian athlete earlier in the evening. He was already this far in front in his race, but with only 100 meters to go, tripping, falling, and not even ending up with a medal.
That's why we love sport. It's never predictable. But Raymond Martin, the defending champion here, with a very strong lead. He's had a little look around, and perhaps purposefully, the gap of 40 meters is now reduced to around 10. Sato in second place for Japan. Leonabaru in 3rd for Japan. Looks like he's allowed the other American, Rigo, up into fourth place as well, but Martin holding a very good advantage. He was absolutely unbeatable in Lyon, first man to win 5 world titles at a World Championships under the IPC Athletics. Martin coming through, 2 laps to go. Now he's accelerating again. Now maybe the real race begins for him. Martin through, Sato in second, Ayanabaru in third, and it's Toyoji of the United States in fourth. The big gap back, all the way back to the Spanish and Santiago Sanz. Let's look at the advantage. Look at the smooth glide of Martin, and he's got 600 to go. And it's only the Japanese Joe who can deny him now, or disaster.
And just as you say that, the American in fourth position moves up, and it looks like he'll now take second position. So perhaps Raymond Martin was waiting on this move from the Americans so that they could go out in front together.
He's just moving up alongside Toyoji, international honours himself, 3 medals in Lyon, but each time, each race, Raymond Martin took the honours.
There looks to be some collusion between the USA athletes there. Martin falling back to have a chat with his compatriot.
That's interesting. Sato leads at the bell. Now Martin shooting up and leading. He's had a little bit of consultation with Toyoji. 2 from the USA, 2 from Japan. It's Martin and Toyoji for the States. It's Ayanabaru and Sato for Japan. And it's between these 4 for the 3 medals. And the Americans look as if they're going to shoot away here. If this was a preordained plan, it looks to have been perfectly worked. It's Martin and Toyoji, 1 and 2 for the USA. Ayanabaru and Sato, 3 and 4 for Japan. Here's the final bend. Martin's championship record could be under threat of 3:51 from Lyon, but it's not about records here. It's about who takes the gold. Will it be USA 1-2? It's going to be Martin for the USA. It will be second to Ayanabaru, third for Sato, fourth for Toyoji of the USA, and in fifth for Spain is Sanz. Well, that presumably was the plan for Martin, to try and come back and bring Toyoji with him, but it didn't work. Martin still wins, he gets the gold, but it's Japan 2 and 3.
And Martin crossing the line there in a championship record of 3:49.62. Looked like a plan for Martin to go back and pick up Toyoji and hopefully bring him through for the silver. How about that for friendship? You're at a World Championships, you're in a final, and you go back to pick up your mate. But the Japanese athletes there, second and third, too powerful and able to come back from that seemingly impossible position.
I'm convinced that had Martin not done that, his victory in the end would have been a major margin. Ayanabaru in second place with a continental record for Asia, 3:49.62. Martin basically did all the work he possibly could in the end to try and get his colleague in, but no joy. 3:49.41 for Martin, the new championship record. And maybe the only slight disappointment was he looked back and then saw a Japanese rider coming alongside instead of Stephen Toyoji. Championship record, Raymond Martin, 3:49.41. Ayanabaru second, Asian record for Japan, and Sato third for Japan, and a lifetime best. Toyoji was in fourth place. So the 6th round of the javelin, Dimitrijevic of Serbia in fourth place. 57.81 in the first round, and that's heading towards 60. Oh, has he pulled it off? Has he found a way past the 2 Iranians here? Has he snatched a silver medal? A brilliant throw by Dimitrijevic. Pure delight for him. Lifetime best, and he's up to the silver medal position. 59.82. Well, had been a prospect for a while of maybe an Iranian 1-2. Could it be a Balkan 1-2? The Iranian duo can still prevent that. This is Nick Parast, a multi-medal winner down through the years. But now, 58.85 in the fourth round has him in third place. Dimitrijevic and Buritic ahead of him. An improvement of a meter, and he's back into silver again. He was in pole position for so long. He's put a huge amount into it. And again, it's close to that old world record mark. He may have injured himself in the process. Is that a groin injury he's given himself? Oh, he's put himself right through the pain barrier there in his bid for silver. A serious throw, heading towards 60 meters, but is it enough for silver? And he's made it into the medals, but still denied the silver by Dimitrijevic. And if his colleague puts a serious throw in here and gets back into the medals, then to add insult to literal injury, Nick Parast will be out of the medals. Hossein Liravi, his best so far, 58.58, lying in fourth place. Gold seems secure for Buritic, but can Hossein Liravi get back into the medals? That's close to 60. And it may just be that he's pushed himself into the medals and knocked his colleague out. A serious launch. Silver for Hossein Liravi. Dimitrijevic and Nick Parast are denied. The Croat takes the gold, Buritic. Hossein Liravi in the silver. Dimitrijevic knocked to bronze. And Nick Parast, with that groin injury, now sent out of the medals. I bet that really does hurt. Buritic is the world champion with a new world record, 65.72. Can he finish off with something massive? Treatment still being meted out for Nick Parast, and probably no chance to concentrate on where he is in the medals table at the moment, and he isn't there. So Buritic for Croatia, nation of great field eventers, and not a 100% throw, and yet look how close to the old world record mark it is. That's around 61 meters, and Buritic is our new world champion, and now, finally, he can celebrate.
So Buritic over there giving his coach a hug. A world record 65.72 for Branimir Buritic. Bowing to the audience, as he well should. So the last race of the evening on the track, the women's 1500 metres T11 final. The reigning champion, or should I say the world record holder, Zheng Jin, who said that previously here in Doha in this competition. 5 minutes, 0.36 seconds for Zheng Jin of China. Now, all these athletes, this is a T11 event, so they have to be blindfolded. You'll see the glasses there, but nothing as far as light goes is let in. So they all run with a guide in the T11 category. The most visually impaired across the T11, 12 and 13. There is Jing Zhen in lane 2. The USA's Mascara Schmidt go in lane 1 with her guide Andrew Tollefson. Renata Bazzoni-Teixeira goes in lane 3 with Fernando Ribeiro Jr., her guide.
Here we go.
It's Arango Petrago of Colombia who goes in 4. Maria Fiuza of Portugal who goes in 5. And Rodriguez of Mexico in 6. And getting away straight away, it is the Chinese Zhang Jin who gets out to an early lead. And she takes it out, followed by the Colombian Arango Petrago there, who's now taken the lead. So Zheng is back into second place. But Zheng, if you look amongst this field, she's got a very quick time. There is actually a better season best than the current world record, and that's from the lady in front, Arango Petrago. But we'll see how the heat does affect her. That was unratified, that result. Now Zheng has gone around the outside, and in third place there, it is the American Yvonne Mascara Schmidt. You can't miss her there with the shaven head and the glasses on in third place. So it's Colombia in second place, the USA in third, but up front there, it is Zhang Jin, who set a world record, or championship record in this. She also holds the world record set back in October in 2014. That was 4:44.06 that she set for the women's 1500 metre T11. That was back then. But this is now, and she's doing ever so well.
Remember, it's T11 is complete visual impairment. They all have guides, and with Zheng Jin is Jin Yubo. Zheng, the silver medalist in this 1500 metres in Christchurch early in 2011. It's a really strong advantage she's opened up over the Colombian Maritza Arango Petrago, who's got Jonathan Sanchez Gonzalez as her guide. She had identical results in 2013 and 2011. She won silver in the 800, but at 15, she was fourth and out of the medals each time. Bazzoni-Teixeira and Rodriguez of Mexico both holding their own as well. That's quite a considerable gap opening up now for Zheng Jin, the Chinese, who won his semi-final in that championship record time of 5 minutes, 0.36. The easy to identify American Yvonne Mascara Schmidt. She's also a trained dancer, ballet, tap and jazz. Semi-finals of the 800 in 2013, a big improvement for her this time around. Zheng Jin is our leader, 2 laps to go.
So Zheng
then
goes
in second place, Arango Petrago, and the American in third.
Zheng goes across the line, Arango Petrago in second. She's about 30 metres behind at this stage, and in third place, as you quite rightly mentioned, Yvonne Mascara Schmidt, but there's a battle on there for that because the Mexican Rodriguez is looking to come through and catch up with both of them at the back there. That's not probably going to happen though. Plenty of effort from Maria Fiuza, who's running in at the back in the final position of the 6 runners. But Zheng has lengthened that lead out in front now. She's out to about 40 metres from Arango Petrago of Colombia as she comes around to the 200 metre point on the track to work her way around towards the main straight. She's running that corner very well at the moment. The Colombian in the background there, Arango Petrago. She looks like she's struggling a little bit as Zheng really lengthens out in front. In third place, Mascara Schmidt. Can she try and get up into second place there? But there's a battle on for third place at the moment. But out in front, it is Zheng who's doing it ever so easily. There is the Colombian on screen, Arango Petrago. Behind her, it's Yvonne Schmidt. And also coming back there, Bazzoni-Teixeira, who's looking to move from fourth place up to third. But as they come around to take the bell, it is currently Zheng Jin of China who has the lead as she comes in to take the bell for 400 metres to go. Expect the pace to quicken somewhat now. The question being, can Arango Petrago of Colombia, can she quicken the speed? The guy has had a quick look at the watch. He knows what he has to do. He's got to make up ground. They're about 50 metres behind at the moment. It's not impossible. It is difficult, but it's not impossible. In third place, it's the American Yvonne Mascara Schmidt. And then in behind her, the Brazilian doing her best to catch up, Renata Bazzoni-Teixeira. But at the moment, it's Zheng Jin who's way out in front, still 50 to 60 metres in it. The Colombian Arango Arango Petrago is trying hard to work her way back into it, but Zheng is holding her form. Her guide's working her hard, but at the moment her guide's to slow down a bit. The gap is starting to close at the front. Here comes the Colombian, Maritza Arango Petrago. Has she got enough to close the gap? Zheng kicks again. The gap down to about 30 metres with about 120 metres left in this contest. Zheng's in. She's coming around the last bend, but here comes the Colombian. Has she left it too late? They're moving into the final straight. Maritza Arango Petrago with 100 metres to go. Zheng is closing. She's moving up onto the Colombian in second place. I don't think they're going to have enough. And Zheng Jin is moving down to the line, but here comes Arango Petrago as she tries hard to close it. Zheng is really struggling. It's coming down to the last 20 metres, but Zheng is going to just about hold on. She gets across 4:48 as the clock doesn't stop there, but it was 4:48.8 thereabouts for Zheng Jin in that one. We're now going to battle on for third place. It's the Brazilian who gets across in front of Yvonne Mascara-Schmidt. Brazil takes third place. Renata Bazzoni Teixeira who goes across and takes it. That is a championship record though for Zheng Jin as she goes across the line. 4:47.71. She breaks her own championship record that she set earlier in this competition, which was 5 minutes .36. So she's broken the championship record. 13 seconds she's taken off at 4:47.71. Confirmation of that, but she was struggling when she came down there in the final straight. A new continental record for Maritza Arango Petrago, 4:49.03. And the Brazilian in third place. But there is your winner, Zheng Jin. Struggling as she was coming around into the last 200 metres. The guide really had to help her there and get across the line.
I think you can tell there's a really great relationship between Zheng Jin and Jin Yu Bo, her guide. And that was only 3.5 seconds outside a world record set in Incheon and Korea during the Asian Games last year. How close was this finish though?
Well, here you can see here, as the guy just lets it go towards the end, but in the background there, the Colombian, Arango Petrago.
They had to go wide, there was no room to go inside, and don't forget that the two athletes have to stay alongside each other, the athlete and the guide, so they had to go on the outside. They almost made it, but not enough.
Well, that was some run. She went out early, but here's the battle for third place. Mascara-Schmidt, she was third pretty much the whole way, right until the back straight, and Brazil pick up third place. Renata Bazzoni Teixeira in a bronze medal position of 4:59.93 and a personal best for her. A championship record for Zheng Jin and Maritza Arango Petrago. 4:49.03 for her, a continental record for the Colombian. Personal best also for Yvonne Mascara-Schmidt of 5 minutes .31 seconds, but it wasn't enough to hold on for the third place.
Interesting to see both guides as well for third and fourth withdrawn near the end. The world record for Branimir Buditic, earning him the men's javelin title, 65.72. The final throw of Hossein Larabi of Iran, earning him silver. The final throw of Dimitrijevic of Serbia, earning him ultimately the bronze. Nick Perast, the regular medalist, finding himself in fourth place this time.
Representing Greece, Georgios Kostakis.
Very tight between third and fifth. Ashid of Japan, 13.76. Sabunta, Belarus, 13.87. Kostakis, West. Roderick Townsend Roberts picking up the silver medal for the United States, a new North American record. And the interesting thing is he only had 2 good jumps. And after a foul in the third, pulled up, presumably injured, continental record all the same. And he takes the silver. 15:21 by 1 centimetre brachia's mark from London 2012. And then in round 4 extending it to 15:29. He passed 3 rounds as well. When you're good, you know you're good. No need to extend it any further.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are.
So we've been here before. I think we'll just write a simple script from now on. Gold for China, and here's yet again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Well, this is how he did it. This was the longest one, 15:29 for Liu Fulang. Flew through the air. The most successful nation so far. 41 medals, 22 of them gold. Russia with 10 gold, 34 medals overall. The United States and Great Britain, 7 gold medals each. Tunisia, thanks to their efforts in the field events. And the track through Katila, 6 gold, same as Australia. Brazil have stepped up, 3 gold medals now, 19 overall. One of the highest tallies, but comparatively not as high gold medal count. Iran doing very well. The Netherlands, of course. Some familiar new names. Ireland picking up a 4th medal today. A sensational silver medal for them and a world record from a 15-year-old girl called Lennon. Ireland have only had 4 competitors in action this week and have all won a medal. Japan, 25 places in the table for them, 2 more medals, silver and a bronze coming in the T52 and a gold in the long jump today as well. Golds each for Greece, Belarus, Sweden we saw, Namibia, Portugal, Spain with 4 medals, Colombia 4. Spain looked as if they had a gold, by the way, in that 400 T11. That is still being reappealed. Watch this space. Solitary silver each for Egypt, Jamaica, Lithuania, Mexico, and a bronze each for Argentina, Bermuda, and the rest, Czech Republic. And in total, 55 nations have won at least 1 medal to date, including Vietnam.
Medal ceremony taking place in the next couple of minutes. Morocco gold, Morocco bronze, and that one coming up. And Algerian silver, an all-African affair. Two more medal ceremonies to complete. Well, at least we hope we're going to have 2 more medal ceremonies. And we'll let you know how you can get in touch with us if you want to.
For the ones who dare.
at IPC Athletics. Hashtag Doha 2015. That's on Twitter, but you can also get us on Facebook, and you can also get us on Instagram if you wish. But that's what you need to do if you're on Twitter, at IPC Athletics. Hashtag Doha 2015 or Doha2015.org if you want to watch in selected areas of all the track and field events taking place over the next 5 days to round off the 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. Also use the hashtag BeyondIncredible as well, because it is just that.
Help Paralympians discover theirs.
That's the scene here as we come to a conclusion on day 5 in Doha.
Be assured of our 5-star service. Qatar Airways, world's 5-star airline.
So in the coming moments, we will have the medal ceremony for the men's 1500 metres T13.
Well, one of the prime European marathons today, the Dublin Marathon, and Patrick Monaghan won the wheelchair race. Congratulations for him, it being a public holiday in quite a number of nations in Europe today.
I had a good friend of mine who actually ran the Dublin Marathon.
Men's 1500 metres.
Congratulations, Dave. Well, here we are. I can tell you we're only going to have 2 of the athletes who collected medals in this event. And you can see the winner. The race in the background. But this man's also Moroccan. El Amin Shentouf. Bronze medalist in the men's 1500 metres T13. Abdulatif, an all-African affair in the 1500 metres, and so many times you see that, don't you, in distance races. So time now for the national anthem of Morocco. Abdelila Mame of Morocco. World champion in the men's 1500 metres T13 event. So one more medal ceremony to take place. That will be the men's 1500 metre T52 in the next few minutes.
Another excellent day of activity here, and we're back again for more tomorrow. It's a double session back in the morning, 9:30 a.m. local time here in Doha. So Central European time, that's 7:30 a.m. 6:30. Well, that's hero worship if ever there was. What a popular triumph for Abdelila Mame of Morocco, who took the men's 1500 metres T13. So the final medal ceremony now is for the men's 1500 metres T52. Third strongest of the wheelchair categories. Great champion in this.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية. Representing Japan, Tomoki Sato.
Interesting race this was. Raymond Martin, our eventual champion, went back to try and drag Stephen Tioji with him to get him into the medals. But Tioji found himself swept past by a Japanese pair, Tomoki Sato taking the bronze. Make that his first major championship medal.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing Japan, Hirokazu Oyarabaru.
World champion from 2011, Hirokazu Oyarabaru. Finished 5th in the World Championship Marathon in London earlier this year. Picks up the silver medal in Doha. What a champion this. So Raymond Martin does it again. 11 major championship golds in the last 3 games.
So we finished with the United States of America national anthem, but I think it's been yet another day for China. So they extend their lead in the medal count. But in the final victory ceremony of the day in the men's 1500 metre T52, It's the USA with gold and Japan with silver and bronze. There is Ray Martin taking the win over 1,500 metres in the T52 section. Speaks fluent Japanese, mind you. So I'd say he would have had a good conversation with the silver and bronze medalist there. So that brings everything to a close for the day. In total, we had 21 finals on day 5 here in Doha. 212 altogether across the 10 days. Some amazing scenes. There is one of them, Ray Martin of the USA, with a gold medal in the 1,500 metres T52, and some flowers to boot. Photos being taken. The lights will soon go down on day 5 here in Doha at the Qatar Sports Club. The Suhaim bin Hamad Stadium.
الاستثمار العقاري والإنشاءات، الصناعة والتجارة، السياحة والضيافة، الرياضة وتقنية المعلومات، الصحة والتعليم، الزراعة والنقل، إدارة المنشآت والحلول اللوجستية، مجموعة القمر القابضة. كن مبدعاً.
Ceremony for the women's 1,500 metres T11.
السيدات والسادة، مراسم تتويج لمنافسات 1500 متر تنتهي إلى 10 سيدات.
So the final victory ceremony of the day. Stuck in under the radar this one. Zheng Jin of China in a new championship record, winning the women's 1,500 metres T11 final.
Guided by Fernando Rivera Jr.
She broke the championship record in qualifying for the final. She broke it again by around 13 seconds in the final itself, but in third place, Renata Mazzoni Teixeira, personal best 4:59.93 for her.
Winner of the silver medal.
Her guide, Fernando Ribeiro Jr. That's Colombian joy for silver. As the photos are snapped, Maritza Aranga Mitrago. The continental record for her, 4:49.03. Helped along by her guide, Jonathan Davis Sanchez Gonzalez. Special moment for both athlete and guide.
Gold medalist and IPC.
But I said a short time ago that it has been yet another day of joy for China.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Zheng Jin.
And the day will finish on a Chinese note as Zheng Jin with a championship record of 4:47.71. Just over 3 seconds outside her own world record, stands at 4:44.06 set in Incheon in Korea last year. Jin Yu Bo, the guide of Zheng Jin. And gold for them.
Please rise if you are able for the national anthem.
And time one more time today to hear the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World
So the 22nd time we've heard the national anthem of China nonetheless, as they lead at the top of the medal count. Aren't they having a great competition? China first in thrilling fashion, Colombia second, and Brazil as they build to next year's Rio Paralympics, taking bronze. It's certainly been a day of thrills and spills. I do hope you've enjoyed it. 21 finals in total, the end of day 5. We are halfway through the competition. Do join us tomorrow morning from 9:30 local time. Myself, Tolson Tollett, Will Downing and Evan O'Hanlon. Until next time, bye for now.
I hope you have enjoyed your evening. Thanks for being part of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. Before you go, please do make sure you have all of your possessions.